guys. The Mobil 1 Chevy should be pretty good today, and if we can get through turn 3, we'll be in good shape.
I wish you the best. Thanks, Brian. Jamie?
And Carl Edwards down here in his pit box. His guys almost blew away a little bit ago. They lost their tent and everything up here. A couple of the teams have. But Carl, looking toward the race, I think the rain is behind us. You have quite a task ahead starting in the back. What are you expecting with your backup car?
This is one of those rare instances in my career where the backup car I think is better than the primary car. And it was really neat. All the guys, and not just my guys, but guys from the 11 team, guys from the 20 came over. They worked on this backup car to get it prepared on Friday night, and they had to kick them out of the garage. We started practice first thing Saturday morning, and we were quick. So really cool for all of our guys. Our whole Aris team feels like we got a shot at this, but it's going to be a lot of cars to pass, and I think the conditions are going to be a little bit interesting.
The speeds are really high, higher than people anticipated. We saw the pole speed yesterday. How much on throttle time do you guys have around this place?
Most of the time we're on the throttle. I mean, it's just a ton of throttle time. And I don't think anybody expected that. Like you said, nobody expected to be going that fast. Goodyear made a really great tire. It makes a ton of grip. It lays down rubber. I think that's really the hope for guys like myself that are starting in the back, is that it lays down some rubber. We can run that third groove and try to move around the track and make some passes.
And because we had rain, we will have a competition caution at lap 30. Your crew chief, Dave Rogers, told me this morning he was hoping for a competition caution to help you guys. How will that work into your strategy?
Every time we come down pit road, it's good for me because I got one of the fastest pit crews in the sport, if not the fastest pit crew. So my guys are ready. That'll be an opportunity for us to adjust on the car, hopefully pass some guys down here and just keep moving forward.
Well, it's going to be fun watching Carl Edwards come from the back today, Chris.
Thanks, Jamie and Carl. And you can see the covers are coming off the car, so the rain is let up, but the wind's so strong, that's one of the advantages. Blows the rain through, helps to dry the track out. Joey Logano starting on the front row alongside the guy who's with us.
Wait, he's in his car? I thought I was the smart one going where it was dry and warm.
We have to make this quick because you got to get out there. Joey said hold him as long as you can. We'll keep the delay.
Well, they're sending the jet dryers out there.
On the pole, by the way, 196 miles per hour again. Every year it seems like a record is set in qualifying, but you did it. Actually, back-to-back poles.
No, it's great. Stuart Haas, we're coming to the track with all of our homework done, and Fridays have felt really good. We're just working on our package to get it better for Sunday and to be able to be good out there in the dirty air. But thanks to Monster Energy, Haas Automation, and everybody, it feels really good right now.
I just can't imagine going 205 mile an hour in a corner like that. And I've kind of done it before, but it's wild, isn't it?
It is, especially with the lower downforce. It's pretty hairy.
We appreciate you coming in. You're so calm. We got word you got to get in your car.
All right,
now.
I'll go to the car now. Sorry about that.
They're getting.
Glad you came by.
Hopefully, we'll talk to you afterwards at a victory lane.
Thanks,
we always appreciate Kurt Busch, who is on the pole on that front row along with Joey Logano. Let's check in with Vince Welch.
It looks like it. Thank you, Kurt. That's crazy.
Sorry, that was so quick.
No, that was
we don't know.
No. We don't either.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate you coming.
It's been a good weekend so far for Austin Dillon. How do you capitalize on the conditions today and keep it a good weekend for you guys?
Yeah, these gale force winds out here, let me tell you. I don't know, we fought a little bit of wind action yesterday in the Xfinity car, and it really would hurt you down the front stretch, at least the motor-wise, but you could get in the corner hard. So we'll just work all day, and like we have all weekend with our IntelliFresh Chevy. It's been fast. I'm really excited about today, and just hope the sun comes out so it gets hot and slick at some point.
A lot of teams in the garage talking about this 3 cars being one that's got to be dealt with today.
Well, Michael, enough about the wind. We know they're going to deal with it as the drivers. Let's talk about some of the guys. Denny Hamlin, who's in a backup car. You mentioned Carl Edwards, also Jamie McMurray having to go to the rear in backup cars.
Yeah, that's some of the best stories I think we'll cover today. Now these guys not only have to deal with the conditions, which are adverse, they have to do it coming from the rear. And both Carl and Denny, I spoke to them, they love their backup cars. They hate the crashed yellow one, but they said these are better. We've got them tuned up. And you know, you think about Denny Hamlin, hurts his knee, wins the race. He overcomes adversity real well. Send him to the back in a backup car, I would not bet against him.
How about Kurt Busch, Kyle Busch? We didn't have time to ask him, just the pressure. It was interesting on the pre-race show listening to them talking about growing up here and their roots, but there's always a little extra pressure, right, when you race at hometown. You say no, but even other athletes, when it's their arena or their stadium, tickets, friends, you try to do a little bit more sometimes than necessary.
Well, evidently Kyle came to town on a mission because he hadn't won an Xfinity race in 11 tries until yesterday. He led 190, he led every lap except for one he led. He was dominant and fast, and he likes his car again today. It's interesting, though, in practice early he was off. I think they compared notes with their teammates. He got that M&M's car really fast at the end of practice.
He looks relaxed there. Let's check in with Matt Yoakum, who's standing by with Joey Logano.
Joey Logano putting together a very solid weekend starting on the front row. So with the competition caution, what do you hope to learn? What are you focusing on that first 30 laps, Joey?
I think the focus on is what's going to happen off of 2 and the 3 with this wind. It's incredible out here. So I know a lot of unknowns for everybody, I think, and just try to get a feel for our car and what it's going to do with these weather conditions. It's definitely a lot cooler out, and as well as the wind. So I think a lot of interesting things that are going to come out apart here. So we'll see if we even get to lap 30 with having a caution. I think it's going to be a lot of cars slipping and sliding out there. So we'll just make sure we keep this Pennzoil forward in one piece and adjust on it throughout the day and be there to win.
Expectations are it'll widen out in turns 3 and 4, but do you think we'll see the groove move up in 1 and 2?
I think we will. It's already up to the 3rd lane or so in practice. I'm sure it's going to move up a little bit more. It might get to the wall. Who knows? So I think there's so many unknowns right now. No one has a clue what's going on.
All right, good luck.
Thanks, Joey. And there's Jimmie Johnson. Hashtag windy, I think, would be the thing. And we had, Michael, the Texas Spring Race 4 years ago, 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We were there for that on record. I mean, we might be looking, you were saying you've never seen it this windy to start a race.
I've been at every Cup race since 1985, and it's never been this windy. I think these conditions are going to be extreme. And then couple that, Chris, with the fact that we're going to run over 200 miles an hour with these little spoilers on the back. Everything is different today, and it's going to be very challenging to overcome.
Glad that Kurt Busch made it back to his car. Obviously the rain would be one issue. They're gonna run in the wind. I guess at some point you wouldn't call a race or delay a race because of the wind conditions.
No, but we could see some debris flying onto the track causing cautions. We've got a competition caution upcoming. These guys are much looking forward to. They'll need to make some adjustments because I've never seen wind like this, and I know these cars have never raced in wind like this.
And we heard from Kevin Harvick, who again dominated the NASCAR Goes West last year. You start the 3, we go to Phoenix after this, and then Fontana, the Auto Club Speedway in Southern California. Not 100%. He and his crew chief both battling the flu all week. How does that make it more difficult to go 400 miles and again deal with these conditions?
Well, when we just interviewed Kevin, he sounded positive. He sounded like he was better today. And you know, when you race a car, once you get in that position, you start putting the helmet on, strapping in, your whole mentality changes. You block so many things out. The job at hand is so critical that you be precise on every move you make during the course of the day so that you don't get an accident, don't have a problem on the racetrack or pit road. That's what he's focused on now, not how he's feeling.
Yeah, the Penske Ford's looking good here. The rookies, we have 5 rookies in this race. And there's Chase Elliott, remember the pole sitter, out of the Daytona 500 early, ran a little better last week. There's Ryan Blaney talking to Chase Elliott.
Yeah, and if you look at average times, Chris, for a 10, 15-lap run, these 2 rookies are in the top 10 of those longer runs. And that's how all the crew chiefs, the folks in the garage area, they judge who their competition is going to be on Sunday afternoon based on long runs. Truex, another really fast car, but those 2 rookies were really impressive in practice yesterday.
Yeah, so the winners so far this year, Denny Hamlin at the Daytona 500, the closest ever finish there. And then last week, Jimmie Johnson making history. We'll get the command as we continue live after a slight weather delay. But they're ready to give it, and the engines are ready to be fired here in Las Vegas. It's good you're watching here on Fox. A windy day, even the bacon blowing around the Smithfield bacon. All the showgirls, the drivers, wind gust expected today. They've changed the forecast, but we've already witnessed how those gusts, they think up to 40, 50 miles per hour, and the effect it'll have. The drivers have been talking about it with the crew chief. So they have, not only there's 39 drivers in the field for the second straight week. So you have the weather, you have the competitors, you got to get over the bumps. And also, this is a place where speeding on pit road can be an issue.
Yes, under green flag conditions, this is probably the toughest pit road to get on. It's late off turn 4. There's not a lot of grip because of the transition from the bank to the flat pit road, and watch for that to be a factor under green flag pit stops.
And as we get a look at the camera that is not manned by an operator, drawing the track of the wind blowing that. Where have the Fords been in these first couple of races? It looks like, at least coming into this, Joey Logano and Brad Keselowski, one in row 1 and Keselowski in row 2, threatening here with the new nose on the car to do some damage.
Yeah, they struggled a bit at Atlanta last week. I think everybody was surprised, and the performance was good in qualifying trim. Haven't heard of those guys, neither Brad nor Joey, being at the top of the class for long runs in this race. So they need to pick up some speed once they get 10 or 15 laps on their tires, but that's certainly a big improvement over how they qualified last week, those two cars being up near the front.
Yeah, so just to recap again, Kurt Busch on the pole alongside Joey Logano, then Matt Kenseth and Brad Keselowski in row 2, and there will be a competition caution on lap 30 for a slight delay. But the rain is clear, the wind is blowing, and we're ready to hear the words we like to hear.
And now, for the most famous words in motorsports, please welcome your Grand Marshal, Chief Merchandising Officer for Lowe's, Mike McDermott.
On behalf of Lowe's and all of our dedicated employees, drivers, start your engines!
All right, thanks for hanging with us on the pre-race show through the slight delay, and hope your hair is okay. Michael and I will be watching the race with you. Let's head upstairs. The guys who will take you through the race as they always do, right? Darrell Waltrip, Jeff Gordon, Mike Joy, kind of NASCAR's version of the Rat Pack. Mike?
Okay. So many lines and so little time. Chris, this is the weirdest half hour of weather I have ever seen. To the north of us, Apex and up there and beyond, sandstorms. To the south of us, a cloud cover so thick I couldn't see Nellis Air Force Base. I couldn't even see the bull ring at Las Vegas right next door. It was raining hard down there, and somehow, no vortex theory in use yet, it all missed us. There is rain coming up out of the southwest. So far, it has pretty much skirted the speedway. So, Jeff, when they fire those engines and you roll off pit road, even thinking about weather anymore?
Oh, they're absolutely thinking about this. I've never seen wind like this. I've never raced in conditions like this with these kind of gusts. You could tell in the drivers, all except Kurt Busch. Kurt Busch seems extremely calm, which is awesome. He's starting on the pole, and he should be. He's got a great race car. But some of these other drivers, you could really tell they have no idea what the car is going to do in these conditions.
So as the weather comes from south to north, the grandstand, the wall, and the banking provide a windbreak. It comes up and over. Fine. What happens when you get down in 3 and 4?
Well, that's going to be the problem. You got a huge tailwind down the back, so it's going to sail you into that turn maybe 10, 15 miles an hour faster than you've been all weekend long. You have to learn to adjust to that. I think we may see trouble early because these guys are not ready for the speed that's going to carry in the third turn. The other thing is, Mike, this proves why these are the greatest drivers in the world. They deal with adverse conditions better than any other group of drivers I know of.
Weather or not, do you feel lucky? We are ready to go racing in Las Vegas on Fox.
Let's spin the wheel, let's feed the slots, let's bet it all on what we've got. Oh, let's ignore all the best advice. Baby, let's roll the dice. Let's take a chance, let's go for broke. Let's
to the
Contact all over the place. This is what keeps you on the edge of your seat.
Another crowded party parking lot. Everybody's showing everything they got. Ain't no sense in us just sticking around here. Let's sling a little gravel, baby, grab another gear. Let's get to rolling, rocking along.
Heavy winds may lead to long odds at Las Vegas Motor Speedway as Fox NASCAR presents the Cobalt 400. Field has just left pit road for the first of 3 pace laps. Here's the Geico starting grid. Kurt Busch, second pole at his home track. Joey Logano, second straight Vegas front row start. Matt Kenseth, 3-time winner here. Brad Keselowski, the 2014 winner. Austin Dillon has his second top 5 start here in 4 races. Kevin Harvick, last year's winner. Eric Almirola, it's his best starting spot, and Casey Kane, 2-time runner-up here. Rounding the top 10, Denny Hamlin, the Daytona 500 winner, and Martin Truex, last year's runner-up in Las Vegas.
Hey Austin Dillon, this is Jeff Gordon up in the Fox booth. You got me, buddy?
Sir, loud and clear.
And you're looking good up front there. All those RCR Chevys are looking good this weekend, having a good weekend. What do you got for the competition today?
Man, I'm really looking forward to today's race, the Dow Intellifresh Chevy. We've been good all weekend. Slugger and our engineers, our whole crew have worked hard all winter long for this opportunity. So we want to go out there and keep this car up front all day and give ourselves a chance to win.
No, I know it's really windy out there right now. How are you going to take these first couple laps and take into account that wind?
Well, we know we got a caution coming at lap 30, but we want to keep our track position early and just, you know, a little cautious there that first lap, but still got to be able to keep the track position. So we'll be aggressive till we figure out what's going on here.
All right, well, have a great day. We're looking forward to watching you guys do it out there. Have a good one.
Thanks, Jeff.
Austin Dillon starting 5th. We caught up with Chad Knaus, crew chief for Jimmy Johnson, with today's Cobalt Tools of the Race.
Although this racetrack is very similar to the racetrack we were at in Atlanta last weekend, it poses a completely different set of challenges. Your setup is different, the speeds are a lot faster, tires are a lot different, your pit strategy is going to be completely different. Where I think your gutsy call could potentially come into play, not on how early you pit here in Las Vegas, but in how you pit. I think a 2-tire call or a 4-tire call could potentially be the one that wins this race. And those are my Cobalt Tools of the Race. Looking forward to seeing you at Victory Lane in Cobalt Tools 400.
Field on the backstretch getting ready to race. A blustery day on pit road where our NASCAR Fox All-Star pit crew awaits. Here's Matt Yoakum.
Mike, we've documented the challenges for the drivers on the racetrack due to the wind, but it's also a huge hindrance here on pit road. Now, due to the high wind conditions, teams have had to take down their high pit board sign, which drivers use to visually guide themselves into their pit stall. Now it's going to be more on the shoulders of the spotter and the crew chief to count their driver into their stall. Advantage, Matt Kenseth. He has the very first stall off turn 4. Vince Welsh.
It's been a challenging weekend for Las Vegas's own Kyle Busch. They just haven't been able to get the front end of the car to turn and ended up qualifying 23rd. But in the second practice yesterday, they gleaned some information from teammate Carl Edwards, and suddenly that 18 car came alive. Still, he's going to have to work to do coming from deep in the pack. But remember, when Kyle won this race in 2009, he started at the rear of the field. He's done it once before. We'll see if Las Vegas's own can do it again today. Jamie Little?
Well, Vince, one guy to watch today is Carl Edwards. After crashing in qualifying on Friday, he was forced to a backup car. Well, we just heard from him, and he said this backup car is better than the primary. His crew chief, Dave Rogers, told me that this competition caution at lap 30 plays right into their hands because they're starting in the back. Carl doesn't have to think about tire management. He can just push it all the way and gain as many spots as possible. Larry Mack?
Yeah, Jamie, I think a big story today could be speeding on pit road. The first 2 races of this year, we've only had 5 pit road speeding penalties total. If you look at the last 3 races here at Las Vegas, with the way you come off the racetrack and get on the pit road at 45 miles per hour, we've had 21 pit road speeding penalties. Could be a big story today. Now let's take a look at our race analysis. 267 laps, 400 miles, fuel window 50 to 56 laps, and going to the rear in backup cars, Jamie McMurray and Carl Edwards. And you see grip level there, 3.5. Using a scale of 1 to 5, 5 being the most, 1 being the least, we're talking about the grip level. Atlanta was more like a 1. Las Vegas is more like 3.5. This is a sample of the surface at Atlanta Motor Speedway like last week and Las Vegas this week. A lot more grip. I want you to relate it to the cheese grater in the kitchen. The Atlanta Motor Speedway is like the coarse side of the cheese grater on the tire. Las Vegas Motor Speedway, more like the fine side, not near as hard on the tires.
Wind affecting team radios, creating static, and there is a front line just now passing over turns 1 and 2 and a few raindrops. 70 degrees ambient. Track temperature also 70 degrees and wind gusts expected up to 50 miles an hour. That's what Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s team was discussing.
We're not going to have the overhead sign like I talked about, so we'll just have to make sure to do a good job on the pit road sign, get them in the box. All right, there's a lot of trash out here, a lot. It's going to be like that all day. Just keep an eye on the grill.
Loose wrappers and papers blowing around, and now it seems the rain, the few drops we've had have abated, and perhaps this brief little stormlet will move on.
Yeah,
the debris certainly hasn't.
Yeah. It's moving fast, so it just blows right around the end of the speedway down here. Not a lot of water's fallen on the racetrack yet, so that's good news.
And you can see right there, these teams can't even keep their pit signs on the pit wall. It's going to be crazy with debris.
Well, let's have a look at today's Ford Performance Track Facts. Ford has 8 wins here at Las Vegas Motor Speedway, most of all manufacturers. They won the first 3 races here in a row. 2 years ago, Brad Keselowski drove his Penske Ford to victory lane. Here in the Las Vegas desert, need I remind you, we're in the desert. It's raining. What's wrong with this place?
There's a lot wrong with it.
Just a few raindrops, folks. Not a...
Mike, you know something? I think today's a day. I think it's going to be a good day for the long shots. I really do. I look at Austin Dillon, qualified 5th. I look at Eric Almirola, qualified 7th. I look at A.J. Allmendinger, qualified 12th. The 2 rookies right there, Elliott and Blaney, right together. I think this is going to be a good day for the long shots.
Little rain, little water on the backstretch. That's why we're on hold. You saw some shots of some of our Fox NASCAR cameramen tethered to their positions in anticipation of the real gusty winds here. Better tether that umbrella too. There's Andy Mitchell atop the media center roof. Let's hope he stays right there. And fellas all around the track, and I want a special hello and welcome back to David Miller. We call him Pony down there in turn 1. His dad Charlie passed last week at the age of 87. So Pony, we missed you in Atlanta. Glad to have you back, and condolences to you and your family.
If you think the race car drivers are the only brave ones out there, we've got these cameramans up there and tethered in. It's going to be a really interesting set of storylines today with the race. The wind, the tires, the track surface that Larry McReynolds talked about, the aerodynamics, the bumps. Everything that is going on right now is creating a lot of drama down there.
Despite us being in the Nevada desert, NASCAR has an armada of track drying equipment out here. 2 vacuums, mostly used on pit road. 12 of the vaunted Air Titan track drying equipment, those pickup truck mounted machines that blow a very concentrated jet of air from those silver metal tubes down onto the racetrack, and it kind of looks like a blow dryer squeegee, if you will, even though it doesn't exactly touch the racetrack, and 4 jet dryers at work.
Don't forget, when we were in Phoenix last year, the last time we were there, that race was shortened by rain. Dale Jr. ended up winning it. And here we are today, a little more rain. And like someone told me last night, how in the world can it rain in Las Vegas?
Well, now last week we were at Atlanta, a 1.5 mile quad oval. Before that, Daytona, 2.5 mile super speedway. Our first half dozen racetracks are so diverse and so different. Each one presents a different challenge to the drivers.
I think the way the Sprint Cup schedule starts out, it's a great variety.
I like getting to race somewhere different every single week. It's nice to go to the West Coast for 3 weeks.
Good variety. It's a good indicator in the first 5 weeks of who's really going to be the players in 2016.
What a diverse bunch. There's Daytona, 2.5 miles, 31-degree banking. Atlanta, kind of a quad oval with very short straightaways. Here we are in Las Vegas with a long backstretch, about 1.5 miles. Phoenix, the Roval, the road course that's shaped like an oval, and then Auto Club Speedway, much like Michigan, 2 miles around, big sweeping front straightaway, and finally the Paperclip, the half-mile Martinsville Speedway, 2 drag strips and 2 U-turns. Wow.
Unique, very unique.
And to me, this is what makes the Sprint Cup drivers the best in the world. They have the most diverse, and you heard them say, variety of racetracks. Well, you have to be that as a race car driver too. Not only do you have to search around different lines at each track, you have to adapt yourself for all the different types of racetracks if you're going to be a Sprint Cup champion.
Yeah, and you got those tracks in your mind. It's not like you got to go there and learn the track all over again. We race them every year. So you got that in your mind. When you leave a track like this, you go to Phoenix next week, a 1-mile racetrack, you hit the track, you know exactly what your marks are and where you want to go.
They're picking the pace car up to 70 miles an hour, trying to keep a little heat in the racetrack as that front line is just moving over the speedway, and the high winds will help with the drying as well.
Oh, absolutely. That's what I was going to say. Not only is it helping with the drying, it's helping these clouds and these rain clouds get out of here. They move through as fast as we can see them coming.
When the cars come around, NASCAR will indicate 2 laps to go to green and see what feedback they get from the drivers and teams. So it is, Jeff, it is an interactive process between the officials and the competitors.
It is. The drivers look on their windshield. They can tell if there's drops. Then they're also looking at the race surface. You have the pace car driver who's also seeing the race surface, and they are spotters all around this racetrack. So as they go around the racetrack, they can tell whether, and they'll weave back and forth just to get an idea of the grip level. Then they'll message back to their teams or to NASCAR and say, yeah, I think the track's ready to go.
2 to go. Madison Square Garden will be home to some of the biggest names and best teams in college basketball as they battle for a ticket to the big dance. It's the Big East tournament beginning Wednesday only on FS1. It continues through Saturday on FS1 and Fox, and streaming live on Fox Sports Go. All sponsored by Jeep Renegade. It's how we live. 4x4 ever. Hey, what's that bright light?
It's the sun.
It is.
I see the sun.
We're
now that's
talking
down
about variety.
Yes.
We're getting every bit of it.
That's to the south. There's this one big rain cloud that's now moving its way across the front straightaway off toward turn 3 and to the north. And when that's gone, blue skies.
Now here's what I love right now. You've got 2 aggressive race car drivers on the front row. You've got really unique conditions. They're going to have to decide, how aggressive do I want to get this car going and go through 1 and 2 to get that all-important track position that we know is going to be important today.
I think what you don't want to do is race off into the 3rd turn 2 or 3 wide. I think you're going to have to really be careful on this initial start because you don't know what the wind's going to do to the car the first couple of laps.
Looks like Logano's checking, make sure there's no debris right before we get the 1 to go. He went up right behind the pace car. Now, maybe he was just having a little bit of fun, or somebody said there's some debris on your grill, and he went right up behind the pace car. And when you do that, it creates a pressure area that can swipe that debris clean.
1 to go. Lights are out atop the 2016 Toyota Camry XSE that leads the field. Kurt Busch and his team at the ready and then some.
All right, brother. I'm proud of you, man. Glad you drive our stuff. Give them hell today. 10-4, yes, sir. Thank you for a great car. Appreciate it, guys. On pit road, nice and smooth. 1 stop at a time, boys. Proud of you, all you guys.
Here, crew chief Tony Gibson giving the whole team and Kurt a little pep talk. Those guys are really getting along well right now.
That's the right crew chief, Tony Gibson, for Kurt Busch.
Old school.
He's a no-nonsense,
yes,
old school guy. He will tell Kurt, use your hands, not your mouth.
Yep, you heard Rick Corelli, his spotter, former standout in NASCAR's Truck Series. He's their spotter up on the roof, began that conversation. And now we're ready to go. Kurt Busch, Joey Logano, Chevy Ford front row. Matt Kenseth's Toyota, Keselowski's Ford.
You see Kurt Busch standing on the gas, spinning those rear tires. These cars have a lot of torque and power at low RPM, and it's really important to get as much heat in the tires before you take this green flag.
The anticipation of the start, Mike, is so cool.
3rd row, Dillon and Harvick in Chevrolets. 4th row, Almirola's Ford, Kane's Chevy, then a pair of Toyotas, Hamlin and Truex. That's your top 10 of 39 cars as they round turn 4 and address themselves to the starting line.
Yes, sir. Anticipation high, fans on their feet, everybody's clapping. Looking forward to the start of this race. Flagman's got the flag in his hand. Honorary starter toes to green. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing in Las Vegas, boys.
Already see Kurt Busch getting a big lead. He was ready for that start. I'm not so sure about Joey Logano, or maybe he spun the tires.
Logano having to battle Matt Kenseth for second as they come to the stripe.
I tell you, that 41 car, Kurt Busch, they've been on it all weekend long. I mean, he qualified on the pole, set a track record, and here he is. I mean, he tore out of there, and he's leading this race.
Darrell, I got some long odds for you.
Yes, sir.
The leader of lap 1 at Las Vegas has never gone to victory lane.
Dadgum.
18 races. Maybe today we'll break that string.
Maybe Joey Logano knew that.
Kenseth and Logano fight for second. Dillon fourth, Keselowski fifth, then Harvick, Kane, and Truex.
So far, no big signs of these strong winds upsetting the race cars. I anticipated it to be a little bit more evident, but so far, everybody's getting through there really clean.
Yeah, I think, Jeff, once that big rain cloud kind of blew through, the wind has actually settled a little. Watching the flag, the American flag on the back straightaway, it's looking pretty good.
Average wind down 5 miles per hour from pre-race.
I'm really, really interested to see how Austin Dillon in that 3 car does, as we see 3 wide racing right here in the middle of the pack right now. 2 rookies going at each other.
Yeah, Ryan Blaney was trying to get around the outside and pass Jimmy Johnson in the 48. That didn't quite work for him.
That might be a rookie move at this point in the race. Might well save that for later.
4th place. Austin Dillon in the 3 has been really strong all weekend. He's attracted a lot of attention right now from Brad Keselowski.
I just loved his attitude. I talked to him on Thursday after their test. He said he and Slugger and all the Slugger Labby, his crew chief, all the engineers, they just really put a lot of effort into this car in this weekend.
You saw Brad Keselowski go to the bottom, really make a nice move underneath Austin Dillon. Doesn't seem like the top groove in 1 and 2 has come in quite yet, and sometimes it takes a little bit of rubber getting laid down the racetrack before that higher groove comes in.
Well, remember what we have said every week this season, how the leader cleans the track for everyone? Kurt Busch has picked something up on the nose of his number 41.
Yeah, you can see it there on the right side of the grill. There's a big piece of trash rolling around. You see that right there on Kurt's grill. That's right in the opening.
We know.
Got a piece on the right side, Gibson, like a wrapper.
Water boils at 212, but not when it's under pressure. The boiling point's much higher.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think he said 215 there, and so it's going to have to go a lot higher than that. I don't know if maybe somebody had already mentioned something to him about the debris, or he's already noticing it going up a few degrees.
I think with the spotters and the crew chiefs and everybody watching for debris today, I'm sure there's an awareness that as soon as he picks something up, they knew about it.
Seven laps complete on a blustery day. Matt Yoakum.
Mike, you touched on the wind and how it has started to come down a little bit. Brad Keselowski asked his spotter Joey Meyer to keep him abreast of the flags and just when the wind picks up so he doesn't catch him off guard. And it's the benefit of having your spotter also your private plane pilot. He knows all about wind speed.
Keselowski settles in 4th, 2 seconds behind the race lead.
You saw out the windshield there, Brad Keselowski, this great battle going on for second as Matt Kenseth trying to get a big run on Joey Logano down this back straightaway. Now this is where that tailwind is going to come into effect, and you'll see right here, Matt's been running different lines. He goes to the outside, try to get a little clean air. Joey's picked up on that. He's moved up the racetrack to block him a little bit and actually hurt Matt's momentum, and here comes Keselowski.
Keselowski from 4th against the Toyota of Kenseth. Little wiggle entering the corner there for Matt.
Talked to Brad Keselowski, and he said they really struggled with their car over in Atlanta last week. Felt much better today.
Drivers in backup cars, McMurray and Edwards have moved up the most so far. Vince?
Good news for Kurt Busch fans in regards to that 41. They do have that debris. You see it there, that white piece on the grill. But spotter Rick Corelli and crew chief Tony Gibson have talked about its location, and they think because of where that little piece of debris is, the location is not so bad. So they don't think it's going to be a significant issue, but certainly something they're keeping an eye on.
Thanks, Fitz. Kurt Busch has led every one of 10 laps so far. Don't go away. We won't either. As you saw, Jimmy Johnson and Martin Truex drove away from Casey Kane. Settled their little intramural battle. Kurt Busch has led every lap from Joey Logano, 1.5 seconds back. Matt Kenseth 2.5 with Brad Keselowski. Austin Dillon 3.5 back of the lead under suddenly blue skies. And everybody's talking about the wind.
Currently the gusting has subsided. We've got a constant breeze into turn 3, but nothing bad.
The wind on the nose is making the car a little positive in the center 1 and 2. Not too bad, 3 and 4.
Yeah, so that tells me his car's turning pretty good, and he really doesn't need any extra front downforce on the nose of that car getting into turn 1 where that headwind is. But Jimmy's definitely clicking off some great laps and passing Kevin Harvick here as we see for the 6th position.
Yeah, that wind now, watching the flag again on the back straight in front of us, is pretty gentle. It isn't gusting. You don't see the flag sticking out and dropping down. It's pretty consistent now. And I think that's working to these guys' favor.
Yeah, all those big wind gusts went to the north with that big, heavy cloud cover, at least for now.
Yeah, and that's the only thing I would think of if I'm Jimmy Johnson. I need to be a little bit careful of it. If I go into turn 1 and all of a sudden get a gust and I turn into the corner a little aggressive, it might just jump sideways on me.
We are 11 laps from the competition caution that NASCAR ordered because there was rain here at the racetrack last night, significant amount of it, and just a little bit this morning.
and just remember the rules of the competition caution. Should we get a caution before then, you can come to pit road, you can change tires, you can make adjustments, but you cannot fuel that car until the competition caution.
And even to follow that up, Larry, as a driver, you're trying to fill out your car. You're trying to see what kind of adjustment you're going to need for that first pit stop. You know that it's coming. You know the competition caution's coming. So you're playing around with different lines. A lot of things are going to change for these drivers and teams after that competition caution. They go back green.
Yeah, one of the things you'd really like to be able to do is stay on the lead lap until that 30-lap caution. But as you can see, our leader is now caught to the back of the field. He just went around the 98 car there and working on the 30. The two cars that'll be a lap down here, they'll be racing for the lucky dog.
Yep, Cole Witt and Josh Wise.
What's amazing there is when he caught those lap cars, and they're going to put up a fight. They want to stay on the lead lap. Look how much Joey Logano has reeled him in.
It was a second and a half when we came back from break. Now it's just 0.4 of a second. It's a matter of car lengths, not seconds.
Well, I think this is when you find out who's got a good long run car. 30 laps is a nice long run. We'll find out who's good. Johnson's running pretty consistent right now. He's about a 10th quicker than everybody else.
Here's Kyle Busch up 6 positions, up to 16th, just past A.J. Allmendinger, who started 12th. Jeff, how do you race differently when you know a caution's coming?
Yeah, you are a little bit more conservative. You want to make as many passes as you can and gain positions, but at the same time, you're really just trying to get a good read on your race car and make sure, as DW said, that you make it to that competition caution and on the lead lap if possible.
Yeah, it's always important.
And we'll see that 7 laps from now.
I think if you're the 41 car leader right now, Kurt Busch, you just want to get to that caution, get that debris off your grill. It's not causing them a problem, but you want to get rid of that distraction, something you don't have to monitor and pay attention to.
As we ride along with Jamie McMurray, love this shot all weekend long. We've been enjoying this shot, really seeing what's going on as a driver inside the car. You can see his head moving around as he goes into the corner. You see how his helmet compresses into the banking? That's the kind of loads that are on these drivers' bodies as they go into the banking at these types of speeds.
Johnson continues to move forward here in the 48 car. He's racing Austin Dillon here for 5th spot. Been watching Jimmy. His car really good on the longer run here. He's really picked up the pace here a little bit when we're coming to this caution.
So right now, if you're Jimmy Johnson, you're feeling really good about things. If I'm Kurt Busch out front, I want to know who else is out there that we're going to have to battle with and what type of lap times they're running, because that's going to tell me if I need to make a small adjustment or a bigger adjustment.
Jamie?
Well, you guys are talking about Joey Logano. All weekend long, he's been battling that short run speed, the takeoff speed. That's exactly what we saw in the start. He lagged back, but as the laps keep clicking off, he's slowly reeling in the 41. Happy with the long run speed, but still working to get it better early.
He got within half a second, and now Kurt Busch has opened up another 0.3 on him once they're back in open field running. Chase Elliott, leading rookie in the race. Ryan Blaney, a couple spots behind him, looks like a little debris on his nose in 12th. Chris Buescher, Brian Scott, Jeffrey Earnhardt.
Nice solid run so far for both these guys. Early on, I know, but whoa, now that's serious right there.
That's a very big piece of debris on that.
Good thing we're only a few laps away from that competition yellow.
They're going to fight this all day with these windy conditions.
You know what I think we will see when we get this caution in about 3 laps? I think if you're up near the front, you're the leaders, you're going to get 4 tires. It's well over a full fuel run. But when I look at drivers like Carl Edwards and Jamie McMurray, who started in the rear, they may roll the dice with just 2 right sides, doing something to try to make up this track position.
You might be right, Larry, because everybody says this tire is really, really good. It doesn't fall off a whole lot, and wear is not a problem, so it'd be a good time to take that gamble.
Edwards is 26th. McMurray is 29th after starting 38th and 39th.
We're in Vegas. Why not gamble?
11th place. Number 11 against number 21.
Yeah, Hamlin seems to be struggling a little bit here. He's fallen back a few spots since the start of this race, and now he's having to deal with a rookie.
Once the field cycles through 30 laps, which will be next time by, we'll see the competition caution, which NASCAR scheduled so the teams can Check tire wear and conditions on an essentially green racetrack from last night's rain.
Now right there, you saw Kurt Busch get underneath the 46 of Michael Annett, and you saw I think the wind played a small role there, at least aerodynamics did. He got underneath him, and he went to get in the gas, and the car wiggled and went up the racetrack, got really close to Annett.
Yeah, I think the wind's a little bit of a factor, but you pinch a car down off turn 4 there, you know underneath somebody, you can expect a little bit of a push loose.
As you heard from the control tower, 30 laps complete. 34 of 39 drivers on the lead lap. Michael Annett, who you just saw go 1 lap down, would get the free pass. And before they come to pit road, let's find out what's going to happen, beginning with Vince Welch.
Kurt Busch in that 41 car has led from the start. Of course, started the race on the pole. Said the car started out a little loose on exit, but then it has swung tight, especially on the front end. They're not going to make any changes, just 4 tires.
Matt Kenseth in the 20 car. Now, his car started out on the tight side, but progressively as more laps were logged, the car swung to the free side, especially in traffic. He said it's massively tight on late exit. Expect air pressure on the 20 as an adjustment. Jamie?
Many of us have been talking about the 3-car in Austin Dillon this week, and they were so good in final practice yesterday. They put a cover on it with 20 minutes to go. So far today, he's given up 1 position, saying the car is just too tight from the center off. Especially, he felt it when the 48 passed him. Look for a 4-tire stop, and they'll fill it up with fuel.
34 lead lap cars. Pace car leading them around. Green light, pit road is open this time. Here come the cars on the lead lap. And let's jack it up.
Leaving, 2 tires on the 11. All the way up. Go. Be ready. Be ready. All the way, all the way, all the way, all the way, all the way. Straight out, all clear, all clear.
Here's your Advance Auto Parts race off pit road, and it's close between the 2 Penske Fords for 3rd. Behind Hamlin and Kurt Busch, Keselowski, then Logano and Truex. Oh, that leading the first lap jinx strikes Kurt Busch. Too fast entering pit road.
No.
The Cobalt 400 on Fox is sponsored by Lowe's. Hurry in today for big spring savings. And by Budweiser. Not backing down. Since 1876, this Bud's for you.
Now Kurt Busch will drop to the back. He was busted coming onto pit road. Not right in segment 1, but in segment 4 of pit road. He was speeding.
Here you go, Cook. One red. Whenever NASCAR grows up and goes to a pit road speed limiter button, we'll all have a safer pit road. Pit road, bud. We'll be fine here. We'll get her back.
So when you hear him talk about one red, he has lights on his digital dash, and they go yellow, green, 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 and then red. So he's doing one red, and that's what they've calculated as what pit road speed is. Obviously, he feels like one red was pushing the limits too far.
I agree with it. Should have a pit road speed limiter myself. I think that's something that would solve a lot of problems.
It would, but I like the fact that it's in the driver's hands and that they can make mistakes and that they have to monitor that.
It's just
I think
so
it's
close.
Cool.
You know, I mean, you're just talking about a red light. You know, here it just seemed like a limiter would be better.
Segment 4 is about a third of the way down pit road. He was doing 50.1 miles per hour. The limit's 45 with a 5.0 mile per hour tolerance. Green flag back in the air. Denny Hamlin, Brad Keselowski, Joey Logano, Martin Truex, Matt Kenseth to turn 1.
Yeah, just remember now, Hamlin took 2 tires on that stop. Be interesting to see how he fares up against these guys with 4.
We've seen his crew chief already this year take some gambles. He's in Vegas. Why not?
Wow, a lot of 3 wide down that back straightaway as everybody on fresh tires clawing for position.
Oh, you got nice and comfortable with this thing now. We can go 3 wide, no problem.
Restarts here can get really wild.
Oh, yeah.
Ricky Stenhouse way up high, trying to pass 4 or 5 at once. And that's 17 right there, the white and blue car. Second place, here comes Kenseth. Now he lost a number of spots on pit road, Matt. Why?
Mike, simply the rear tire changer, Adam Hartman, once he started to pivot and come back around the rear of the car to the left side, he noticed that he had to go back and take one more shot at a lug. Those couple seconds cost them 3 spots on pit road, but he's moving back to the front.
Just remember, there's bad blood between these two right here. They do not want to find themselves in this position right here. One of them wants to get away from the other in a hurry.
Did you see how aggressive Joey Logano was to side draft off the quarter panel of Matt Kenseth as they came down that front straightaway? Joey does not want to give this position up.
The last thing I want to see is that 20 car sticking that right front fender in my door.
That's them side drafting. Kenseth's coming up, trying to get air on his rear spoiler and then shoot to the bottom and try to build that momentum and make that pass. And I think Matt Kenseth got close to his left rear coming off of turn 4 when he was trying to make this pass. And I think that upset Joey a little bit. And here, look, they're wiggling back and forth.
Listen, Matt Kenseth, and he'll get frustrated here in a minute if he can't get by Joey Logano because he thinks he's a little bit faster.
Last year, these two had a feud, a car crashing feud that lasted several races and ended with a Kenseth suspension.
Yeah, you know, I mean, you can go back to all the reasons why Joey drove Matt the way that he did at Kansas, and they were just racing hard. But, you know, Matt, obviously that stuck with him, and the way it was handled by Joey Logano afterwards, I think it's what stuck with a veteran driver like Matt Kenseth that unfortunately eventually led to his frustration getting the best of him.
A lot of good battling all the way through the field, and here comes Kurt Busch. You saw his number 41 trying to work his way back from the penalty. He restarted 35th. Keselowski, Johnson.
Here's somebody, Jimmy just keeps creeping his way one by one. He's got a really fast race car. He's getting position on some of these drivers like Brad Keselowski, but Brad's not making it easy on him. He's really holding them down tight, and that just takes the air off the car.
Yeah, there's that 78 car right there too, Martin Truex Jr. He's getting into the fray here. Boy, you got to be so careful going into the corner side by side like that because the car on the bottom gets a little loose, slams into the car on the right. Into the wall he goes.
Now Truex's crew chief, Cole Perrin, is under suspension by NASCAR, but because they are appealing that for the roof flap issue last week, he is allowed to be here at the racetrack. Was it that important to try to win this race, or was the test on Thursday that important, why they wanted him at the track here this weekend?
Well, I saw Todd Berriger here earlier, so they're prepared for whatever happens.
Let's get down to Matt for our nationwide Dale Jr. Performance Report.
Mike, for 2.5 days, Dale Earnhardt Jr. and the 88 team, their biggest challenge was just the bumps, trying to get the rideability that Dale Earnhardt Jr. was looking for. He was 7th quick in final practice. He felt like they had attained what he was looking for as far as feel, but right now they're trying to work on the nose of the car. They made an air pressure change in the front, trying to work the tightness out, give him more grip.
He was very happy at the end of practice yesterday.
I think those 2 tires worked all right for a few laps, but where you're going to pay the price is now when the 4 tires really start to take over and your 2 start to fade.
And we have seen these tires drop off a little bit more. I love how Goodyear's been more aggressive with this tire, getting a little bit more grip, and the hope is with the lower downforce, it has good grip at the beginning for the drivers to be aggressive, but then there's some speed fall off and where the drivers will have to start searching around the racetrack, as we're seeing that exact thing happen right now.
You know what Matt Kenseth and Joey Logano are doing right now, Mike, is Matt Kenseth is having fun. You know why? Because he's in Joey Logano's mirror. And Joey Logano is saying, is that Matt behind me, or what's he up to?
And I think this was a great gamble by the 11 team, doing the 2 tires to get clean air, to get out front and see, will that clean air pay off more than 4 tires?
Right, Hamlin pitted from 11th place. He is currently 3rd. Joey Logano, the new leader.
You're watching Fox NASCAR.
Joey Logano at 50 laps, your leader over Matt Kenseth by 1 second, and Brad Keselowski 1.5 back. 2 Fords and a Toyota in the top 3, followed by Jimmie Johnson and Martin Truex. Since the restart, Kurt Busch has gained the most positions. The Sprint LTE Plus network delivers faster download speeds than other national carriers. Sprint, better for less.
Mike, Jeff and I were talking about the groove hadn't moved up much yet. I think some cars will eventually migrate higher up on the racetrack. But when you got good grippy tires like we got here this weekend, you tend to kind of hang on the bottom. You got good grip, you can run the bottom. It's the fastest, shortest way around.
Checking on Martin Truex in 5th place. Vince?
Yeah, they are happy with his race car right now, but they do have one little bit of a concern. Clayton Hughes, the spotter, noticed a tire rub in turn 1 and 2, so they're keeping a real close eye on that and communicating with the crew chief, Cole Pern. And by the way, Mike, you were talking about Pern and his suspension and those penalties from the roof flap violation in Atlanta. Pern told me today that they expect to withdraw that appeal this week, so look for him to serve his 1 race suspension next week at Phoenix.
I mentioned Todd Barrier being here. He was a former crew chief on the 78 car. He still works for Furniture Row, but I saw him wandering around in the garage, and I guess they were anticipating next week.
Truex in 5th ahead of Chase Elliott. How about the run the rookie's having right there in front of Austin Dillon?
Yeah, the Hendrick cars of Jimmy Johnson, Chase Elliott, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. I know Kane's right in there as well. They're all pretty solid today, and we see Austin Dillon. You know, he didn't have a great start to the race, but he's looking really good right now as well.
But Darrell, as being the expert analyst in the booth who did not just get out of the 24, did we expect Austin Dillon to be a top 10 driver after only 3 Cup races?
Well, I normally wouldn't. I remember I told you it's kind of like my long shot, but for whatever reason, there's a vibe coming out of that team this weekend that I haven't seen in quite a while. A lot of confidence, so I'm looking for him to have a great run, and right now, he's still hanging right up there in 7th place.
Yeah, if I said him, I meant Chase Elliott.
Chase Elliott
being
too,
so
yeah.
strong after just 3 races.
But I like them both.
We like them both.
Yeah,
okay.
we all like them both.
And there is Hall of Famer Bill Elliott. Chase's dad, how about that? Jamie.
Carl Edwards, early on, remember, he started this race 38th, and he immediately radioed to the team. He can't believe how aggressive everybody was racing. So he did as well. He's already up 20 positions, saying the car is just a little bit snug, but really good on the bottom, and that's what he was looking for.
Up to 18th place. A couple of drivers going the other way since the restart. Denny Hamlin down 12 spots. Casey Kane down a couple. Brad Keselowski down 1. Ricky Stenhouse down 2. Those are the drivers that have dropped quite a bit.
Correction, Todd Barrier doesn't work for Furniture Row. He now works for JGR. He made a change.
A lot of happy fans in Vegas now that the sun has come out.
The Cobalt 400 on Fox is sponsored by Coca-Cola. Taste the feeling.
62 laps complete. Here's a look at how the Coca-Cola family of drivers are faring in this race, with 2 in the top 10, 4 in the top 15. Here we're almost 25% of the way home in Las Vegas. 2 Fords leading a Chevy and 2 Toyotas, with Joey Logano on point.
Yeah, as we get into these longer runs, we are seeing, Jeff, I just pointed out to Jeff, a lot of the cars are moving higher and higher. Matter of fact, Stenhouse just about
brushed the wall, I
He just
believe.
about went over the wall. He was right up there, almost hit it.
Kyle Larson's one who will take that high groove to extremes as Kurt Busch battles for 22nd.
It's people like Stenhouse that will dust that upper line off, and more people will get up there eventually.
And we just saw Denny Hamlin the lap before get real wide also in 3 and 4.
Matt?
And the Team Penske cars running 1-2. Now Joey Logano has moved up in turns 1 and 2, and that's exactly what his spotter Joey Meyer told him. You might want to try to move up if it will help your tight race car. Meanwhile, the 48 of Jimmy Johnson just quietly running in third. Gosh, when you look at his record here, in the last 11 races, 5 times he's finished first or second. They're trying to work on the balance of his race car as well. It was just too free on entry down in turn 1. The air pressure change has helped that, and he's just quietly working his way to the front.
You know, one thing I like about Jimmy, well, a lot of things I like about Jimmy Johnson, but he won 2 races. He won 4 times here, 2 on the old configuration. They changed the track totally, and he won 2 on the new configurations. Likes them both.
Yeah, you talk about a driver that has a lot of diversity, knows how to adapt to different conditions. Tightening up the belts a little bit right there. He must feel a battle coming.
Yeah, he's getting ready to make a move.
That car might have been a little bit loose when he went into 3 and he came off of 4 and said, oh, I might need to tighten these up just a little bit more.
He looks mighty comfortable, Jeff. Look at that.
Always
He's just
does.
Relaxed.
Always does. You know, I think there's a lot to be said about the posture and what drivers look like inside the car, and he's always one of those drivers. He just looks like a race car driver. He just looks so relaxed.
And right now he's gaining on Brad Keselowski. Here's Brad.
And they're all gaining on Joey Logano because Joey's gotten into traffic, heavy traffic, just like we saw with Kurt Busch before, and now the 2 and the 48 are both catching him.
But Keselowski always looks tense to me.
Yes.
I mean, he's got that wheel right up there, and he's always like his eyes are bugging out of his head, and he's really up on the wheel all the time.
But boy, the clock shows different. He's always able to consistently put down great laps. Now you saw Brad stick his hand out the window there. I thought that was interesting. I don't know if the physical fitness of it, of the speeds that are run here, the temperatures going up a little bit more. If he's working hard, he had to get a little air inside the car there.
Well, now behind them at 5th place, Matt Kenseth, or at 4th place rather, Matt Kenseth has dropped to 5 seconds behind the leader. Matt?
The sun dancing in and out from the clouds has wreaked havoc on the 20. It's loose when the clouds come out. When the sun's out, it works more to the tight side. The bigger concern, though, Mike, he has a vibration. They're monitoring that to see if it's going to progressively get worse or stabilize. Right now, though, he says it's pretty bad.
At this point in the run, I got to think he has a wheel loose. I would think it may be a loose wheel. Larry, what did you see?
You know, I just think back to their pit stop where they had all the issues with the lug nuts on the right rear. It just makes me wonder, do they have enough lug nuts tight? Let's go back to that pit stop about 40 laps ago. Look right here on the right rear. Watch the tire changer. He's going to tighten a couple lugs. He'll pull back up. Now he goes back. So you just wonder if that's where the vibration possibly could be.
Yeah, you're right, Larry. They dropped that jack while there was maybe 2 still hanging there. And we know what can happen if it drops and they're not all tight. That wheel can get cocked sideways and then not fully get tightened.
40 laps since the last round of pit stops. We may have stops coming soon under green, but it's 71 laps. Joey Logano's in command. 76 laps complete. It's Chevy Truck Month. Get to your Chevy dealer and take home the 2016 Silverado 1500 from the fastest growing pickup brand, Chevrolet. Find new roads. Joey Logano, your race leader at 77 laps. Matt Kenseth finally came in to fix that vibration. Got 4 tires and Sunoco race fuel back out there.
And we saw last week short pitting for Jimmy Johnson. Chad Knaus paid off huge. They had a loose wheel or something wrong as well. Had to come in early. Now I know there's a lot more fall off at Atlanta versus here at Las Vegas, but if this thing goes green, this actually could work in their favor.
Matt?
Mike, they're looking over the tires that came off Matt Kenseth's car. And Jeff Mendering, the car chief on this, he pointed to the fact that there's a wheel weight missing on the left rear of the 20. Now, Kenseth told his team on a scale of 1 to 10, it's vibrating awfully at about a 7. That's when Jason Ratcliffe said, bring it to us. Let's not take any more chances.
Well, same thing as on your street car. You lose a wheel weight, that wheel will start vibrating. You'll feel it through the steering wheel. Now imagine that at triple the speed you normally drive.
We did see that left rear tire was shiny. Looked like it had been rubbing a little bit. Nothing serious. A little bit. I think the bumps are causing that. I think they go through the bumps. Car undulates up and down a little bit. Maybe gets up in there and rubs a tiny bit, but that's serious.
Guys, in just the next few laps, we should see all the leaders to pit road. I go back to the topic at the top of the show, speeding on pit road. Green flag stops. They measure pit road in time over distance through segments, and the segment entering is very short, only 89 feet, where all the other segments are well over 250 feet. So we need to watch these leaders in that first segment coming in.
Yeah, you're right, Larry. This is one of those tracks where coming to green flag stops, you really got to make sure you go back to what you practiced in practice yesterday. We saw a lot of these teams and drivers practicing getting to pit road aggressively, and make sure that you don't overshoot it, as well as when you get to pit road, as we've already seen with Kurt Busch, make sure that you've got the proper speed.
Here comes old two-tire Hamlin. He couldn't get in quick enough.
I'm surprised it took him this long to get in there.
Now it's funny that 4 laps ago, Hamlin, who restarted first, was passed by Kurt Busch, who was restarted last after that penalty. Matt.
Chassis adjustment already completed on the Atlanta Denny Hamlin. Now remember, he took 2 tires that first stop. He felt like the left rear, which was not changed, was significantly going away. So an air pressure change as well on the 11 Hamlin.
You'll see on the right side of your screen that will call off the cars as they enter pit road. Under green flag stops, here comes Biffle and Truex. Vince?
The 78 of Martin Truex, he said it's a little slick in the back and a little snug in the front. It's going to be a 4-tire change. Also going to give him 2 cans of Sunoco fuel. They've been pretty pleased with the car, just nothing major, just trying to find that sweet spot with it as the crew is over and going to work. They had a little bit of a tough weekend last week in Atlanta, looking to bounce back this week here in the over-the-wall game.
The leaders are in, both Logano and Keselowski. Matt?
The weakness for the 2 is what Brad Keselowski telling his team was late center of 1 and 2. Now they made an air pressure change on the first stop. That significantly helped. He felt like he was best down in turns 3 and 4. Stop completed by the 48 as well. Jamie?
Joey Logano in the 22 made an air pressure adjustment last run. He said the car is turning better. Another air pressure adjustment and 4 tires.
Boy, and just like under caution, Keselowski and Logano come out side by side. Green flag stops continue.
47 too fast entering. I tell you, there is some action, baby, getting on pit road. Woo!
Matt.
Air pressure change coming for the 4 of Kevin Harvick. Now the first run, he used the track bar adjuster inside the car to try to improve the balance. Rodney Childers told him the track temperature has gone up well over 12 degrees. Jamie?
Casey Kahnen, he said from last week his car is so much better. The front end is turning and it feels good. A 4-tire stop for the 5.
Austin Dillon picks up the lead of this race, and now he will come to pit road and surrender it. Jamie.
And Austin Dillon loose in and tight on exit. He was really fighting tight last run. They made some adjustments, including a wedge adjustment. He's been using that track bar adjuster inside the cockpit to help the car. You see the wrench on the right side of the rear windshield. There it goes. Another wedge adjustment, and they'll fill him up with fuel here, put 4 tires on it.
Of the lead lap drivers, only Michael Annett has not yet made a stop. He scored as 6th.
Mike, I want you to watch. I talked about the action getting on pit road. I want you to watch Brad Keselowski when he comes to pit road. How he keeps from wrecking this car, I'll never know. He catches right up to the back of Jimmy Johnson, and down there he goes.
You can see he got his left front tire down on the apron. Absolutely amazing, because he actually made the pass, but he comes off the bank in here.
Heading in front of you. Heading behind you. Tight. Hold on to it. Nice job. Two red.
That was almost a huge moment, not just for him, but it might have taken Jimmy Johnson out as well. Great save, though.
Oh, it was. I thought he was going to get them both.
What it got him was the lead. Brad Keselowski now in front of his Penske Ford teammate Joey Logano by 0.8 of a second.
The Cobalt 400 on Fox is sponsored by Sprint, proud sponsor of the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series. By Ford, we go further so you can. And by Credit One Bank, the official credit card of NASCAR. Top of the hour, live from Las Vegas, Michael Waltrip, Chris Myers. Glad you're watching NASCAR on Fox. About a 25-minute delay to start the race because of rain in the area and the wind gust that reached officially up to 43 miles per hour. Brad Keselowski and Joey Logano, the Fords, leading last week's winner Jimmy Johnson in a Chevrolet. Michael, already the green flag pit stops a factor, and Denny Hamlin gambling with two tires affected him. Kurt Busch, who was the leader, caught speeding on pit road. We're going to see this throughout the day.
Yeah, those are a couple of leaders where it went wrong, but it went right for Brad Keselowski. When he dove onto pit road, that daring pass he made of Jimmy Johnson, coupled with his fast pit crew, got him the lead after that round of green flag pit stop.
So 7 leaders, 7 different lead changes, and Jimmy Johnson moving in on Joey Logano, or trying to, for second place.
This guy was the fastest car in the long run yesterday, and that's becoming evident now. Really moving up through the field. Another car that I'm impressed with, Chris, is Chase Elliott. He's just outside the top 5. His lap times, again and again, mirror Jimmy Johnson's. He's one of the fastest cars as well.
And Chase Elliott, one of 5 rookies in this race, currently running 6th. Another rookie, Ryan Blaney is running 9th at the moment.
What a class we have. Blaney and Chase Elliott are going to race all year long for Rookie of the Year honors, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them both pull into victory lane. There's that 21 famous Wood Brothers car that Blaney wheels, and then, of course, Chase Elliott's getting to drive Jeff Gordon's old car. That's a pretty nice privilege.
And this is only the 3rd race of the season, but Matt Kenseth, who's currently running 5th, has had chances to win at the Daytona 500 and last week in Atlanta, whether it's bad luck, bad decisions. We saw him have a vibration, cost him some time here, but he's hanging in there like he always does.
Well, maybe it's the luck has turned the other way. He had that vibration. He made his green flag pit stop. Everybody else had to make one shortly thereafter. It cycled through. So Kenseth rides along in the top 5 with a very strong Toyota.
Brad Keselowski, your leader at the moment, who won here 2 years ago. And just to refresh the weather, which it seems like it's a lot more cooperative now, the air temperature has dropped just a little bit. The gust of wind, or the factor there, the steady wind, is about, according to drivers, 25 miles per hour as we rejoin Jeff Gordon, Darrell Waltrip, and Mike Joy.
Thanks, Chris. 96 laps complete. Brad Keselowski leading Jimmie Johnson by 1.2 seconds. Kurt Busch, the pole sitter, led a lot early, battled back from a speeding penalty. He is now 17th. Denny Hamlin tried 2 tires on the competition caution. That didn't work so well. He's mired in 19th. Greg Biffle, the last car on the lead lap, in 21st. Everybody else a lap or more down.
You know what I like, Mike? 4 of the top 9 cars are 25 years or younger. 4 of the top 9, 25 years or younger. We got some young drivers out here that are hungry.
And some great talent for the future of this sport. And present right now.
Jimmie Johnson is the old man in the crowd.
He's the old man. I love it.
Caution.
Caution for set debris.
Lap 98, we have debris just past the start-finish line. This is a huge break for Matt Kenseth. Kenseth had made a pit stop under green 10 laps before the rest of the leaders because of that vibration. Now the caution may put him on the same cycle as everybody else on the lead lap.
I think it's also a huge break for Kurt Busch because, you know, he lost all that track position because of speeding on pit road. He has a very fast race car. Now the field closes it up.
I think it's a great break for the 2 car because I think he was about ready to make his pit stop too. So I think it's really played to everybody a lot of favors, worked in a lot of people's favor here.
You know, we saw that water bottle there. A lot of these teams choose to have a system in the car that stays in the car where the drivers can maybe push a button on the steering wheel and it pushes the fluids in there and they can stay hydrated. I've never liked that NASCAR allows teams to have those bottles that they can throw out the window, and with the wind the way it is today, it got blown onto the front straightaway.
Yeah, I had one of those coolers in my car one time, and I stayed in there a long time, and I'd get sick after every race. I couldn't figure out why. Then I looked down in the cooler, and it had algae growing in it.
Oh, gosh.
And so I felt like that wasn't probably the best idea.
Now, given the wind today, that empty bottle could have come from the grandstand or from pit road.
Well,
we don't know where it came from.
True, but it had a tube on it like it was coming from, if you saw it, it had a tube like a straw almost.
Well, that explains it.
Yeah.
All right. Matt.
Mike, we had issues with the 20 of Kenseth, the 11 of Hamlin, and now the 2 of Brad Keselowski had a vibration on his Ford, so this caution comes at a great time for him. His car was free by himself. He said it was awfully tight when he was in traffic. To Jamie.
And Joey Logano said he took off snug that time. They were on the splitter a little bit. Remember, he's led 39 laps today. That's the most of any other driver. So they're going to loosen him up here with a 4-tire stop, and they'll fill him up with Sunoco fuel. Vince?
The 24 of Chase Elliott had been fighting tight center, and he liked the wedge adjustment on the previous stop. So going to give him a little bit more. Liked the changes. 4 tires and Sunoco fuel for the 24 of Chase Elliott.
Jimmie Johnson's 2 tires wins the Advance Auto Parts race off pit road. And look at the big move by Kyle Busch, up 18 spots.
It didn't work so good for Denny Hamlin. Maybe it'll work for Johnson.
The Como 400 on Fox is sponsored by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. And by Toyota. Let's go places.
102 laps still under caution at Las Vegas Motor Speedway. Jimmie Johnson leading, where longtime partners Lowe's and Habitat for Humanity launched their commitment to help 1,000 families build and repair their homes. Jimmie helped kick off this effort and joined Habitat and nearly 100 Lowe's volunteers from 13 local stores to frame the first home. Then Jimmie handed over the keys to new homeowner Jamie Gordon and her daughter from Henderson, Nevada. Great gesture there. We're cleaning up from caution, and we are told that a piece of metal debris on the front stretch up near the wall was the cause for the caution. The wind has really picked up down the back straightaway. Kevin Harvick.
Wind's blowing as hard as it has all day. I'm not really sure about that statement. Must have been inside earlier or something. You're right. You're right. All race. How's that? 10-4.
The free pass car is going to be Casey Mears, and it looks like over a dozen teams take the wave around, which means they did not pit under this caution, and they're allowed to pass the pace car with 1 lap to go and tag the back end of the field, getting one of their laps back, but without the benefit of fresh tires and a full tank of fuel. The fall finale of The Last Man on Earth ended with the year's biggest cliffhanger. Tonight, prepare yourself for its incredible return. All new Last Man on Earth with Jason Sudeikis tonight on Fox. Boom. Getting ready to go green, Vince.
The 78 of Martin Truex Jr. had to come back in a second time because they did not get the left rear tight. Remember, guys, earlier they had tire rub on that left rear, so some issues on that end, but had to come back in a second time after getting 4 tires to retighten that left rear.
That'll drop him to 21st on this restart.
Better to do it now, though, than to get back out there and have to come in under green.
Yeah, the reason that left rear was loose is the jackman dropped the jack on the tire changer, and that's Martin Truex Jr.'s signal to go. The tire changer couldn't do nothing about it.
A good thing it happened under caution.
Yeah, exactly.
Not under green. I think we're going to see driving right now. They realize track position's huge.
Get down on that apron. I guarantee you they get 3 wide going into 1. That gets exciting. There he goes, Carl. Carl Edwards in that 19.
Almost 4 wide there.
See Kevin Harvick on the outside. Really aggressive there with Kyle Busch. Now we see Joey Logano coming to the inside, 3 wide.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. You can get on down on that apron. I didn't out of bounds here. That's racing territory.
Now remember that 18 took 2 tires. And we saw what happened with his teammate. And I think we might see the same thing with Kyle Busch here. He might fade to the back on this run.
Vince?
Yeah, Kyle felt like he needed to roll the center better and he needed more front grip, and they only gave him those right side tires, so it's going to be a big run here, big stint to see what Kyle can do with those 2 right sides and that car handling.
Well, Kyle shot the bottom and made it. Matt Kenseth didn't have quite as good luck, but now he's right behind Kyle in 5th place. Johnson, Logano, Harvick, Kyle Busch, Kenseth, then Keselowski, Edwards, Chase Elliott, Earnhardt, and Blaney, your top 10. How about a Las Vegas crank it up?
Yeah, baby.
One back. Clear. 1 back. There you go.
Jimmie Johnson extending his lead. 1.1 seconds now over Joey Logano, but the driver who is flying is Kurt Busch. Restarted 17th. He's picked up 6 spots already, working on Ryan Blaney to move into the top 10.
Been really aggressive off turn 2 over here. Been getting a nice run off the bottom of turn 2. Made a 3-wide pass there a second ago. He is in a hurry.
You can see how his car's really rolling through the center extremely well right there.
2 drivers that have dropped back since the restart, Kasey Kahne and Austin Dillon. Jamie.
And this is the first time today that Austin Dillon has been outside the top 10. On the last pit stop, he came in 8th. They were going to take right sides only, and then crew chief Slugger Labbe made a last-minute call to take 4. It sent confusion through the team, cost him time, and he restarted 20th.
He's picked up 1 spot from there.
There's Slugger right there. He's a great crew chief. They've had a good car all weekend. Hate to see that happen to them. Maybe they can get caught back up.
And he's been around this sport for a long time, too, with a lot of great drivers.
Kasey in the 5 restarted 9th, and he has dropped to 15th. They fall into the clutches of Paul Menard there for 15th spot. Just ahead of him, Ryan Newman has dropped 4 since the restart to 14th.
Tell you, somebody who hasn't had an issue with 2 tires, that's Jimmie Johnson out front leading this race.
The Cobalt 400 on Fox is sponsored by Lowe's. Hurry in today for big spring savings.
118 complete. Jimmie Johnson's been out in front for 18 laps as we take a look at the most laps led today. Brought to you by Sprint. For a limited time, switch to Sprint, save 50% on most Verizon, AT&T, or T-Mobile rates. Sprint, better for less. Johnson the leader, Logano 1 second back, then Harvick, Kenseth, Kyle Busch, and this battle for 6th, Brad Keselowski and Chase Elliott.
I like Chase doing a nice job today, Jeff. Another good job here, solid. Just running a nice steady race, running the top 10, getting it done.
He's doing an excellent job. I'm really proud of him and that team and how they just keep building on that momentum from last weekend.
Vince?
Yeah, that performance last weekend, a career best 8th at Atlanta. And I talked with Chase before he got in the car today, and he said that he, although not 100% pleased, they really liked the way the direction was with this car. And he just, you know, Chase is a low-key guy anyway, but he had a real calm about him before the race, and you could sense a comfort and confidence. And considering that, I'm not surprised with the way they're running at all. I just got a real feeling from him that they were happy with where they were coming into this race today.
Pretty strong right now, 7th overall, and the 3rd Chevrolet in the race behind Jimmie Johnson and Kevin Harvick. Austin Dillon has had a great week, but that last-second call to switch from 2 to 4 tires on their last stop has led to a lot of frustration from the driver's seat.
We don't want to hear another word about that, Austin. It's a team effort. Come on, get your head in the game. My head's been in the game. Keep it there. Thank you. Focus.
He's having to fight himself back from 20th on the restart. He's picked up 2 spots since, going after Denny Hamlin for 17th.
That button on the steering wheel, that's called the panic button.
Sometimes. Yeah, it's tough as a driver. There's a lot of intensity, a lot of adrenaline inside. You know you have a great race car. You've had a great weekend. He's been up front all day, and that one pit stop put him behind. But I agree with Slugger. He's got to keep him calm, keep him in the game. It is a team effort.
I like that fired up, though. That kid is fired up, and he's been fired up all weekend. I feel a vibe about them, but just unfortunate what happened there.
5th place battle here. Brad Keselowski, Kyle Busch.
We saw this with Brad Keselowski the last run. He doesn't start off great. He mentioned it was a little bit loose at the beginning, and then all of a sudden as the run goes on, he gets better and better and better, and that's what we're seeing here again.
Now the wind has picked up since the last restart. Those flags are straight out and bending the pole on the backstretch, as noticed by Carl Edwards' team.
The wind gusting? Yeah, you caught a decent one as you dropped down into the corner. It was wild. That slowed me down like 3 miles an hour. Yeah, it was a fairly good gust. How's your water?
Yeah, the crew chief's thinking, I can't do much about that wind. I can help you with your race car, but I can't do anything about the wind.
No, but I'd love it. You're talking about the wind. He says, Doc, yeah, you're right. How's your water? Give me something good.
Yeah.
9th place, Kurt Busch moving past and moving back to the front after a speeding penalty put him at the tail end of the lead lap.
Yeah, Kurt, driving a great race, a really smart race. He has an excellent race car. All they need is track position. They'll be right back in this thing.
Yeah, that early mistake, you can overcome that. I love the way Tony Gibson got on there and said, look, calm down. We got a long way to go, and we're going to be fine.
And go back to that 19 conversation with his crew chief. When he talks about what's your water temperature, the reason he's asking that is because if maybe he made a comment, he was a little bit tight. If they put more tape on the front of that car, it might pin the front end just a little bit better, make the front turn. See a great battle here between Chase Elliott, Kyle Busch.
Thought Kyle was going to let him go. Not so. Oh, there they are. Now up to 4th place, Matt Kenseth, Brad Keselowski.
Oh, steady Kenseth. He's hanging right in there.
You can see, I don't know if he got a gust of wind there. He went high. Brad rode right around the white line. Going to make this pass.
Yeah, Brad's pretty good. Got a pretty good race car.
Chevy Ford, Toyota at 127 laps. Everyone in Las Vegas chasing Jimmie Johnson.
And time now for the Fox NASCAR mid-race report, live from the Las Vegas Motor Speedway. These are the odds where it's legal to bet prior to the race. Coming in, Kevin Harvick battling the flu all week. Has yet to lead, but he did win this race last year. Slight rain and wind gusts that hit as much as 45 miles per hour, so a 25-minute delay to the start of this race. Pole sitter Kurt Busch led the first 32 laps before a pit road speeding penalty. Jimmie Johnson, currently your leader. Joey Logano has led the most laps. Meanwhile, let's check in with Jeff Gordon. Jeff, who are you keeping an eye on?
Well, the greatness of Jimmie Johnson continues. He comes off win number 76 time Dale Earnhardt Sr. last week, and here he took 2 tires and still maintaining this lead.
And Jeff, Kyle Busch started this race in 23rd. Now his crew chief Adam Stevens on that last stop did 2 tires. What it has taught me, with only 2 or 3 more stops to go, you better have a good handling car and not a very long run to change just 2 tires.
I like the guy that started this race from the pole. He went to the back, though, because of that pit road penalty you talked about, but this car is rallying. This team is tough. He led the first 32 laps, guys. I think he's going to lead the last 32 also.
Michael, I think you're right. You like the pole guy. I like the guy that started alongside of him, Joey Logano. He's won 2 of the last 5 on a mile and a half, 22 to victory lane today.
Chase Elliott started 13th, and he has been running inside the top 10 much of the afternoon today. Said it's a little bit free into 1. They had some debris on the grill just a short while ago, but it has since come off. And his first time in Las Vegas, it's been a winner so far.
So Kevin Harvick has the flu. Winning is the best medicine. Harvick led the most laps last week. He won here last year. His fighter, Misha Tate, won last night. He's going to flew by you.
And we hope there's a fight to the finish. 5 rookies in the race. Vince mentioned one of them among the 39 drivers, Chase Elliott, who's made it all the way up to 2nd. Last year, 4 of the 6 cautions in this race came in the second half. And 2 years ago, it was a fuel mileage finish. That's when Brad Keselowski finished ahead of Dale Earnhardt Jr., who that time ran out of gas. And that's your mid-race report, live from Las Vegas. We're glad you're watching Fox NASCAR.
With 124 laps to go, let's look at today's Toyota top performers. Matt Kenseth, Kyle Busch, Carl Edwards. Remember, Edwards is in a backup car. All on the lead lap, as is Denny Hamlin. Eric Almirola coming back down pit road, missed his pit last time by. Now, all of these teams that are pitting are drivers that took the wave around on the last caution flag and did not pit. That group includes Casey Mears, who I misidentified as the free pass car. It was Trevor Bayne who got the free pass. Mears was one of those drivers who took the wave around. So they are needing tires and service now. While we were away, this happened. Watch Brian Vickers and Martin Truex here.
We see Vickers up the track a little bit, and I got 78 Truex. I got him all out of shape. And Hamlin saying, hey, you two knuckleheads, I'm up here. Give me some room.
Yeah, it's amazing to watch the air, how it moves around these race cars. That's the area also where the crosswind is coming from, that strong wind down the back straightaway. Really upset the 14 cars. The 78 got to his outside. And then the 14 upset the 78 when they went flying by it.
And all without contact.
When we talk about the 43 missing his stalls, Michael Annett came out. He just
couldn't get in.
No. Now we also talk about, we're going to listen to the audio here real quick.
Fabulous. You guys got to do better with communicating.
And this is what I was going to point out. We talked about the high winds, how the teams are taking that pit sign, the one that's the overhead one that most teams and drivers look for. So it's up to the spotter or the crew chief to count them in to their pit stall. And I think that was just a lack of communication.
And also somebody needs to tell them when somebody pitted just before them is coming out and is likely to be in their path. They could use a little help there.
Most of the time the driver needs to watch for that, but you're looking for your pit sign, and then somebody's counting you down. And when that car pulls out, you have a good idea. You can see that the jack is getting ready to drop on that car, so you have an idea when they're coming.
These drivers are hard on these pit crews today.
Woo.
Yeah. Look at Jimmy Johnson's laps led here, closing in on 550 of them. Jamie.
And Carl Edwards has had an up and down day, but for the most part, car's been pretty good. Starting in the back, worked his way up to the top 15. A 4-tire stop here, been pretty neutral. They've been making adjustments to help him, to tighten him up just a touch. Allowed Sunoco fuel and no chassis adjustments. You see that little bit of tape they just stuck on the middle to help that down for us.
Now you see the leaders on the left of your screen. Here comes Truex. He's got those fresh tires. Jimmy Johnson's going to peel off for pit road. Truex caught them like nothing. Matt.
And the 48 of Jimmy Johnson, they had their pit board sign up, getting ready, but the wind's just too much. Now you saw Denny Hamlin, his car on the tight side. Canals brings him to a stop. Chassis adjustment for the 48. Lost a lot of grip on that run, the car on the free side due to the right side tires only. And chassis adjustment, Vince, on the left side as well.
The 18 of Kyle Busch started 23, but he's methodically been moving his way up, and now he's in the top 10, pitting from 9th place. Says it's just losing the rear, especially in 3 and 4, where it's stepping out. They're going to try to help him with some security, Matt.
And Dale Earnhardt Jr. spent that entire run with the track bar adjuster down, trying to tighten up the 88. He said ride quality is awful across the bumps. Jamie?
Austin Dillon, remember last stop, they made a last-minute call to take 4. They took 4 this time. It was a good stop, Matt.
Matt Kenseth, he was much better this run. He was trying to save the grip on the rear tires, but it has gone away. Both in the front, where he says we just killed the nose, and he's got no grip on the rear. Vince.
There's the 41 of Kurt Busch. It's trending a little bit tight in the middle. It's going to be a 4-tire change. They've been real close. Haven't had to take any big swings at it. Been on both sides of the fence, a little free and a little snug. Jamie?
And they haven't had to take any big swings at this 22 today either. Just a little bit snug in the center. They're going to make an air pressure adjustment that was already done to the front tires and a 4-tire stop.
Brad Keselowski, the new leader over Chase Elliott. Well, frustration continues for Austin Dillon. He is back on pit road serving a penalty, speeding.
Yep.
This is why you don't get upset with your pit crew or anything else that happens. You got your responsibilities, they have theirs, and that's why you need to stay calm. It can come back to bite you.
If you're going to give it, you better be willing to take it. He gave it to them. He just had to get it back.
Right.
Well, he's not the only one, and we said speeding onto pit road would be an issue. On this round of green flag stops, Greg Biffle, Ricky Stenhouse, Kyle Larson were all nabbed for speeding in Section 1 just as you come off the racetrack at Turn 4.
There were 12 penalties here last year, Mike, so we know that's kind of the history of that pit road entry down there.
Yeah, it's such a short segment coming onto pit road here. It's very easy to misjudge pit road speed there.
Vince?
Give a tip to the cap to the crew chief on this 24, Alan Gustafson. They've called for one chassis adjustment the entire day, and right now Chase Elliott likes it. He said it's got really good security and grip. That may be bad news for the competition. Matt?
The 2014 winner here at Las Vegas, Brad Keselowski, looking for another. Now, he said he felt like after about 10 laps, the right front really started going away, and especially with the balance, he wants to work on that for this run. Now, remember, good stop by these guys. Turns 3 and 4, that's where he's money. The car's almost perfect.
6 speeding penalties today. 4 in segment 1, as we mentioned, including A.J. Allmendinger early in the race. 2 in segment 4, about a third of the way down pit road. Kurt Busch early, and Austin Dillon very recently. Now, Jeff talked about the driver's responsibility getting into the pit. Have a look at Joey Logano jumping on the brakes and making a nice entry to his pit. Close.
The Cobalt 400 on Fox is sponsored by KFC's new Nashville Hot Chicken. It's spicy, smoky, and crispy. And by Nationwide. Nationwide is on your side.
107 laps to go. Jimmy Johnson out in front of Joey Logano by 1.4 seconds. Let's take a closer look at pit performance, sponsored by Advance Auto Parts.
Well, Mike, we've talked about the importance of green flag stops, and what we love looking at is a pit stop comparison with teams and the driver, the 2 laps going around the racetrack, including the trip to pit road. And you can see right there, Matt Kenseth and that team, they are a second quicker in those 2 laps, including the stop, than any of the closest competitors. Brad Keselowski a second back, and you see right there Kyle Busch, another Joe Gibbs Toyota driver, almost a second or third back behind his teammate Matt Kenseth. Joe Gibbs Racing, that Toyota team, they're always getting the job done on pit road, and the drivers do a good job getting on and off as well.
Kenseth in 7th place right now. He is the leading Toyota in the race.
Yeah, all they need is a little bit better track position and have a green flag stop like that. They'll be right back in it.
So Jimmie Johnson's your leader, Joey Logano second, and 2 seconds back of the leader. Here's Kevin Harvick. Matt?
Harvick trying to work on Stewart-Haas Racing's 3rd win here at Las Vegas. Now, Rodney Childers told Kevin we were stretching it on that last run, trying to get to a window so that way they can make it on one more stop. Harvick said the car, balance-wise, wasn't bad, but 4 tires will certainly help the tight condition that he was experiencing.
Yeah, man, he's been riding. I mean, he's been right there in the top 5. Really hadn't pushed the issue yet. I think there's a lot left in that number 4 car.
But look at his teammate Kurt Busch and how he has fought back from that self-imposed penalty for speeding early in the race after leading 32 laps. He's come right back up to the top 10. Danica Patrick knocking on the door of the top 20, a lap down.
And Kurt has the benefit of having a great race car. So it's nice that even though he got fired up on the radio there a little bit and had to go to the back, he regrouped. And he made sure that he has that fast race car and keeps it clean and getting up through the field, making nice, good passes. And here he is now finding his way back into this race.
There's a look at his day, dropping like a rock due to that pit speeding penalty early on, Vince.
Well, one of the things that Tony Gibson and Kurt Busch worked on during practice, they really focused on running the bottom because they believe that most will go toward the top to avoid the bumps down low in 1 and 2. They said if you can run the bottom, they think it's going to be an advantage over the course of the day. Certainly Kurt has had a car that's worked down there today, and it's because they put so much attention into it in practice yesterday.
Yeah, Vince, he ran the bottom and ran 196 miles an hour around this joint to break the track record. So they've got a good race car for sure.
Jimmie Johnson's led the most laps so far. Still 101 to go here. Joey Logano now just 0.4 of a second back as Johnson deals with traffic, trying to put Trevor Bayne 1 lap down.
You know, guys, I keep looking at these pit windows and these drivers possibly trying to make it on one more stop. You're riding with Brad Keselowski. He ran 54 laps that last run, pitted on lap 154. That's 113 laps to go. That means he's going to have, if we stay green, a run of 56 laps and 57 laps. So he's got a lot of work to do to make it on one more stop. I think he's the only driver that would be close to being able to do it.
And Larry, I'm not sure he's not doing that right now. I mean, he's behind Kevin Harvick, but kind of holding right where he is. Maybe he's saving fuel right now.
Boy, Trevor Bayne in the 6 does not want to go a lap down.
Neither him or Casey Mears. This has gotten really intense, really closed up that battle between Jimmie Johnson and Joey Logano. And those guys are racing for position, and they want to stay on the lead lap, so you can't blame them. But boy, is it frustrating when you're the leader and you come up on them and you lose that much time.
99 laps to go. Let's take a look at our nationwide Dale Jr. performance update.
Mike, starting with Thursday's test session, Dale Earnhardt Jr. has focused solely on ride quality, trying to work his way through the bumps, especially down there in turns 1 and 2. He said the car is just absolutely loose, very bouncy. The ride quality is awful. They have tried to make adjustments, no gains on the 88 Jr.
He is just outside the top 10 in 11th place.
They struggled at times, but I tell you, they've been really, really strong at the beginning of this race. I'm surprised that they weren't able to maintain that throughout this race.
Hey now, where's he going?
A little extra speed.
Cart's not moving.
The Cobalt 400 on Fox is sponsored by Toyota. Let's go places. And by Credit One Bank, the official credit card of NASCAR. 92 laps to go. We are sailing now. Time for a KFC race break. If you weren't with us at the beginning, we had a slight delay to the start of things. It was that windy. The wind gust forecast up to 50 miles per hour. Some of the crew got lost waiting for things to start. Not Kurt Busch. Second straight week on the pole. Second straight week in which he has led early. 32 laps until a pit road penalties. We're getting a pass for the lead. Joey Logano with your live action pictures ahead of Jimmy Johnson. And speaking of Keselowski, he made a nifty little move to lead some laps early. And then Jimmy Johnson passing Logano. This was lap 133. Johnson has led 3 different times. Jimmy Johnson's led the most laps. But Logano, moments ago, Michael Waltrip with Chris Myers, help us out.
Just sorting their way through lap traffic, Chris. You can see Jimmy Johnson, the leader, gets hung up beside Greg Biffle. I don't think Biffle liked the way he got past, so he came back and side drafted off Johnson. That opened the door for Logano to squirt through. Strong move by Logano.
And begs the question, Jimmy Johnson last week, who was so dominant in victory, if there's someone who's going to beat him, is it one of those 2 Fords?
I think it's that 2 Ford. Number 2, the Miller Lite car for Brad Keselowski. He is very strong. I watched the times on the monitor, Chris, like the nutty professor, studying every lap, and lap after lap, the 2 car, once they get 20 or 30 laps on their tires, Chris, he's going to be the man.
Caution is out. Debris in turn 1. We've had 8 leaders, well, actually 9 different leaders, 14 or now 15 lead changes, and our third caution comes out with under 90 laps to go.
And this is a sprint to the finish. You've got to be perfect on pit road. We've talked about the fact that we've had some issues with getting on and off pit road penalties. You can't have them now, Chris. It's too late. You've got to be perfect now if you're going to win this race.
There were a dozen pit road speeding penalties last year in this race, 6 so far here. How about the rookies running? You touched on them early. Chase Elliott, who is currently 5th at this moment. Ryan Blaney right behind him 6th.
And they're equally as impressive. Blaney just matches Chase Elliott for lap time. They're both marching through the field. We've seen Chase Elliott strong on the restarts. Blaney struggled a bit and has to rebound after the tires get warm. So we'll see if he can put the magic restart on this time.
You know, and Jeff Gordon pointed out Brad Keselowski gets better on the long runs, and that's something we're likely to see more of in the rest of this race.
And that kid does too, up into the top 5, being chased by, being hounded by his rookie counterpart. These guys are impressive.
Well, right now, Logano and Keselowski, your leaders, and that has been your KFC race break.
I am still catching my breath over Joey Logano's pass for the lead. That was a statement move.
Well, I think Jimmy Johnson's catching his breath after how close he and Greg Biffle got off of turn 4. That was really tight. Obviously, Greg didn't like it and made a run at him, which really stalled out the 48. And here came the 22 with a really bold and aggressive move.
Yeah, it was a power move. I mean, he nailed the throttle and shot right by 48.
So the Penske Fords have the lead. Pit road is open. Matt.
Brad Keselowski was very pleased with his car on that run. Said, really, we finally got it where it was. He was disappointed the caution came out. They made an air pressure change the last run. Paul Wolfe asked him, do you want to continue in that direction? And then Brad said no. Meanwhile, the 48 of Jimmy Johnson, his car was very skatey, tight as he went on during that run. Let's see if they make a chassis adjustment on that run. No. Yep, there it is. The wrench goes in the back window. And meanwhile, Kevin Harvick, he was tight down in turns 1 and 2. Jamie.
Joey Logano made a statement with that pass, also showing how good his car is. Said it took off better. That's the first time he said that all weekend long. A 4-tire stop here, Vince.
Chase Elliott really liked the way his car fired off on that last round. He said it did trend towards snug as they ran, so they're going to take a half round out of the left rear. 4-tire change, a little bit slow up front on the left side.
4 wide coming off pit road.
Goodness.
What a battle. Battle of the pit crews.
Man, they were, I swear, those were great pit stops, and they came out there all side by side.
Look how tight this race off pit road is behind Joey Logano, all by himself. And then everybody except Brad Keselowski hit the siren, boys. Speeding penalty exiting.
Wow.
Boy, light siren, Reno 911. Brad Keselowski nabbed for speeding in segments 6 and 7. As they all got 4 wide, Brad was trying to gain a little ground, and he got a little too much.
Yeah, we know how aggressive Brad Keselowski is getting on pit road. We saw he was blocking the 48 coming onto pit road, not wanting anyone else to get an advantage, and then he's trying to get an advantage leaving, and unfortunately cost him.
And at this point in the race, the last thing you need to do is start in the back of the field. That could be that could do him in.
You can see the rear tires lock up as he really carries a lot of speed right to the mark that you want to be on as a driver. Pit crew doing a nice job here.
And away he goes, and you'll see as he catches this group right here.
Yeah, right here.
Oh boy, a lot of traffic. I better go.
They didn't have a great pit stop. He came in ahead of all of these cars.
Yeah, but it was slow.
And he's trying to make up for it. He knows this is important, but you can see he scoots ahead there. And that's where it cost him.
You know, one thing that we were concerned about with the way this wind is blowing is picking up debris on the nose of the car. Now, this was Ryan Blaney earlier in the race. I mean, that whole opening is almost blocked. Now, let's go to our Ford cutaway car, and let me show you a little something about the grill opening that's below that front bumper area. And you heard Jamie Little give the report on Carl Edwards earlier that they added tape. Now, this is the grill area right here. And the reason you add tape, it helps the drag of the car on the straightaways, but really helps front downforce. But one thing I've noticed, a lot of teams are blocking up this area over here and leaving all of this opening. And the reason what that does when you block it up over here, it really plants the left front of the car and really helps the car to turn. So they get pretty creative with the way they tape the nose up.
You crew chiefs and your tape.
That's cool stuff, Larry. Thank you.
Rookies right now, 5th, 7th, 30th, Brian Scott, 35th, Chris Buescher, 37th, Jeffrey Earnhardt. Finishing track cleanup, hey, how about next week?
Next week, Fox NASCAR heads to the desert. But the heat isn't the only obstacle. There's high speeds, sharp turns, and things are sure to get testy. It's all next week with race day starting at 1:30 Eastern on FS1 and continues on Fox at 3 Eastern.
NASCAR heads west. Continues. Interesting day of weather. Right now, blue skies, a few puffy clouds. You'd never know. We had a spate of rain earlier and gusts of wind up to 50 miles per hour. Track temp in the sun up to 84 degrees. Jamie?
Well, just before those pit stops, we saw that impressive pass of Joey Logano over the 48. This was his radio after the stop.
I was, compared to 48, really good at 1 and 2. And then I lose everything I gained in 3 and 4. Copy that.
Well, that's where he made his pass down there in 1 and 2, so he felt really confident with it down there.
13 wave arounds as we get ready for the restart. 6 of them will go back onto the lead lap, and Trevor Bayne got the free pass. Matt?
Paul Wolf talked to Trent Cherry, who's the pit crew coordinator, the coach for the guys that go over the wall. They didn't even have to look at video. Now, on that stop, what happened was Kyle Powers, the rear tire changer, he hit the lugs, but when they went to grab the wheel, he had to go back and hit one more lug to get it off. That's what cost them the time. Also, Brad Keselowski wanted to know which zones were 6 and 7 where he was busted for speeding. Paul Wolf told him it's the last 2 zones on pit road.
Thanks, Matt. Getting ready to restart. There'll be 82 laps to go as the 2016 Toyota Camry XSE leads the field. Logano in a Ford, Harvick in a Chevrolet, and Matt Kenseth in a Toyota will be the first 3. Then rookie Ryan Blaney in a Ford. Jimmy Johnson and rookie Chase Elliott in Chevys will line up. Now Kyle and Kurt Busch, the Busch brothers, side by side.
We talked the last restart. It's going to get aggressive. Guess what? It's going to get more aggressive now. Track position is so huge. These drivers are really going to be pushing hard here.
First driver to get penalized for speeding today. Kurt Busch has pushed his way back up into the top 10, trying to get back to the pole where he started today. Logano on the jump.
Well, that 21 was pushing the heck out of the 4 of Kevin Harvick, and here they go, 3 wide off into turn 1.
Just as I expected, the 41 of Kurt Busch. He's a great restarter. He's really aggressive. He went to go to the outside of the 24. The 24 blocked him high. He went right to the middle, 3 wide. And here he comes to the bottom.
All the way downstairs for that 41, looking for 4th place.
Well, he wobbled her down in there, but he made it.
Jimmy Johnson does not want to see Kurt Busch
Still with you.
get to the
Coming
front.
back to you.
He knows that's some of his toughest competition right there is that 41 car.
Vince?
You know, Kurt Busch told Tony Gibson during that yellow, he said, this is a really good car. We can do things with it we have not been able to do before. And Gibson told me before the race today that their focus on the mile-and-a-half programs this season was to get the car to exit the corner better, because Kurt carries so much speed through the center that sometimes it hurts him on exit. That's been a target of improvement, and they feel like they've made it. It's showing today.
Well, right now he's carrying a mirror full of Jimmy Johnson right in his wake as they work underneath Ryan Blaney, and Blaney is not going down without a fight. He settles right there in 5th place.
Yes, sir. Been running a great race all day long. Blaney, and right behind him is the 41. But here comes that 24 hanging tough. But here comes a guy right here that I wouldn't count out. He's pretty darn good at the end of these races, too. 18 of Kyle Busch.
I think Chase really is regretting getting onto the outside. He made a couple good moves on the restart to get outside the 48 car, but then that outside lane just seemed to not be the place to be, and now here he goes back to the bottom.
You know, these grippy tires, I think, Jeff, you'd want to hang the bottom as much as possible because you got all that grip down there. It's the shortest way, get the best run off the corner.
Carl Edwards, solid all day. Got a battle here with Jimmy Johnson and Ryan Blaney. Love seeing these rookies up there battling these veterans.
Oh, this is awesome. I'm the same way. I love that 21 being up there. Jeremy Bullins and that crew, they have done a wonderful job this weekend. Remember that 21, they're not used to running all the races. So I think that team will get better and better and better as we go into the season.
He held off Jimmy Johnson through 2.
Yeah, can he hold off?
How about that?
Can Jimmy hold off Kyle Busch? Kyle Busch had a big run on him there.
Oh, look how loosey-goosey that 21 is.
Wow.
He's a rookie. He can hang on to it.
And we know how good those Penske Fords are. This is an extension of that with the Woods brothers, so no surprise he's running as strong as he is, except for the fact that he is a rookie. Looks like Jimmy's going to complete that pass now.
I think that's probably a courtesy. I think that the 21 of Blaney said, that's a 6-time champion. I better not hold him up.
No, I don't think so at all. But I think what happened was he was pushing so hard the last time through 3 and 4, he almost lost it.
Well, all right, well, half he said he's a 6-time champion. Maybe I'll learn something by following him.
Now that could be. That I agree with.
Joey Logano is trying to pull away, and he's doing it 1/100th of a second at a time. But on the backstretch, Harvick reels him in. Logano's a little faster in the corners. Harvick's a little quicker down the straightaway.
Does it surprise you that Harvick is running second?
Who picked him in the mid-race report?
Well, you did, but
okay. I just thought I'd remind you.
He finished second, 15 times last year. I mean, he broke the record for second place finishes. Long way to go, I agree, but he's running second right now.
Who did you pick?
I got the guy leading, man. What are you talking about?
All right, I'm just bragging on you. It's all right.
Let me hit that panic button. What?
Plenty of time.
The Cobalt 400 on Fox is sponsored by Lowe's. Hurry in today for big spring savings. And by Coca-Cola. Taste the feeling.
70 laps to go in Las Vegas as we take a look at the most laps led, brought to you by Sprint. Jimmie Johnson, all-time 569, trouble back straightaway. Kyle Larson has brought out the caution. This will be yellow flag number 4. And it looks like there may have been some contact between Larson and A.J. Allmendinger in the 47.
That's the 47 down on the inside, and he pushes up.
He doesn't hit him. He just gets so close to him, it frees him up, turns him sideways. Back of the quarter panel on Larson gets into the wall, but he keeps it going straight.
They were battling to be the first car one lap down to be in the free pass position.
Yeah, they're just really, really tight racing right there. You can tell that A.J. Allmendinger got in there and he sort of drifted up. The front of his car didn't quite stick, and it got right to the corner of that rear bumper on Larson.
Arrow loose.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't put a piece of paper between them.
Too much. That air got him.
Pit road will be open this time, but with 69 laps to go, looks like we'd still be looking at one more stop. Are they coming or staying out? Lead lap cars are in. Matt.
And Matt Kenseth, the yellow 20 car, he's got that first stall off pit road. Now, we may see some right side tires only here, looking at where we are pit sequence-wise. Chassis adjustment for Kenseth. He said the car just started to take a swing to the tight side. Meanwhile, Kevin Harvick, he's saying the same thing as well. We've got a lot of cloud cover right now, Jamie.
And the only adjustment the 22 has made all day is an air pressure adjustment. They do that again. They take 4 tires. It was a last-minute call to come down pit road, Vince.
Going to be a chassis adjustment for Kurt Busch, and right side tires only a little too snug for the 41.
Matt Kenseth. First off pit road, Jimmie Johnson, Kyle Busch, big gainers. Misha Tate had a big night last night here in Las Vegas. We'll meet her after this.
Cobalt 400 on Fox is sponsored by Chevrolet. Find new roads.
We're under caution with 67 to go in Las Vegas. Last night here in Las Vegas at the MGM Grand, UFC Fight Night on FS1 and pay-per-view. A stunning upset by Miesha Tate. Here's Jamie.
The UFC bantamweight world champion Miesha Tate for the first time, and she just rolled into the racetrack. It's great to see you back here. Congratulations, champ. Let's talk a little bit about NASCAR, though. Your boy's in second.
He is. I'm so excited. I'm pumped. I'm glad I was able to make it here. I had so much going on this morning, but I did not want to miss this race for anything. So go Harvick, Team KHI all the way.
Go enjoy it for sure. And Kevin Harvick, of course, lost 2 spots on that last pit stop, but he is the management that represents Miesha Tate.
And he's in 4th place right now. Well, we've talked about the weird weather today. A sandstorm south of the Speedway at Nellis Air Force Base has gathered steam, and now we can't see Nellis Air Force Base from our position at the top of the control tower. So they are holding the field for a lap or two, hoping this big dust devil blows through. Here's Kyle Busch's team.
The wind has changed direction. It's going from start-finish to turn 3.
Yes, it has, and that's sort of the way whatever's coming at us is coming.
Man, dust in the wind, that's all I know.
Yeah, I guess maybe the wind has changed direction. It looks about the same. Maybe it has turned a little bit like they were saying, but one thing's for sure.
There are hills and mountains back there you can hardly see.
That's what I was going to say. One thing's for sure. There's a tremendous amount of sand and dust on this racetrack right now.
Engines don't like that, I know that.
Nellis Air Force Base is on the right side of your screen there. The day started like this. Headgear and everything going around. Now somewhere in there, that's Cole Perrin getting all but knocked over by the car cover.
He was working undercover.
Denny Hamlin, Ricky Stenhouse had umbrella blow-ups.
I think Hamlin did that for our cameras. He so casually opened it up. He knew it was going to open up upside down like that.
And there's this.
Unbelievable.
That's a live shot here. Looks like hurricane season in South Florida. Our radio remix is all about the wind.
Wind's blowing as hard as it has all day. We got a constant breeze into turn 3, but nothing bad. Hello, flag. We're not going to have the overhead sign like I talked about, so we'll just have to make sure to do a good job on the pit road sign. The wind on the nose is making the car a little positive. There's a lot of trash out here. Keep an eye on the grill.
The sandstorm has now made its way to the middle of the back straightaway. And look what it's done to Michael Waltrip's hair.
Does he look confused?
I'm sorry, I thought that was a shot of it.
We know it's not Myers because, like I said in the pre-race show, he's never moved.
That was 2 weeks ago in Florida. But now this sandstorm has gone off the back straightaway and we're ready to go green. 6 drivers took the wave around. There was no free pass. Kyle Larson was in that position, and he was the caution. We'll restart with 64 laps to go. Matt Kenseth gets the jump on Jimmy Johnson. Out of the fog into the smog.
Wow. Look at that. We can hardly see the cars.
You could hear Jimmy Johnson got up through the gears. He got a little bit behind from Matt Kenseth, but boy, he held it wide open all the way through turns 1 and 2. Was able to complete that pass on the outside of Kyle Busch.
Yeah, I don't think that 48 car was very happy back in traffic. He loved it when he was out front, and that's where he's trying to get to now.
3 wide mid-pack. Kane, Newman, Keselowski all fighting for position.
Look at the debris, the sand. I've never seen these kinds of conditions in one day.
Saw something like this back in the 80s at Ontario, California. Couldn't even see from one turn to the next. Very similar to today.
Couldn't see Mount Baldy off the backstretch.
Couldn't see anything.
Well, they can see Matt Kenseth. They can see him pulling away.
Boy, Matt needs to win a race. He needs a good run today. His trouble didn't just start at Daytona when he got passed by Denny Hamlin. His trouble started last year in the fall race at Charlotte. And from there on, it was trouble after trouble after trouble.
Here's a great battle between 2 brothers. the Busch brothers. Now this, to me, is why Kyle Busch and that 18 team are past champions. I mean, they have fought through so much from last year, going through all the adversity, and then this year they haven't been fantastic, certainly this weekend, and yet here they are in the 3rd position.
Wow, Dale Jr. with Chase Elliott behind him. On the bottom, Ryan Blaney, and the 19 of Carl Edwards, and in the middle, Paul Menard.
Look at all that action.
Oh, baby, hold on, 4 wide.
Newman to the apron.
That's almost a pass in the grass right there, boys.
Carl Edwards is going to lose a lot of positions right here.
Old Blaney in that 21 car, though, he keeps fighting back. You see Keselowski back there in the 2 car trying to fight his way back to the front.
He lost a lot of momentum there. Hope he didn't scrape the wall coming off 2.
You know, it's interesting. We talked about those RCR cars being really good all weekend long. We haven't seen much out of them today, and I know the 3 car of Austin Dillon had trouble, but now they're starting to come back to the front. But here's a real battle up front. Jimmie Johnson on Matt Kenseth. Jimmy using that outside line to get some momentum.
That 48 car is pretty awesome right now. Whatever they did last stop, they undid this stop, and that thing is going to the front.
Well, Matt's not going to make it easy on him. He's going to make him work for it.
That 48.
He chose that outside lane. Jimmy's on the inside lane.
Yeah, that 48 is good on the bottom, Jeff. He just hooks that bottom and goes on.
Now we've got to remember, all these cars took 2 tires all the way back to Logano. That's your first car on 4 tires. So while these guys are battling it out, those guys are trying to make their way up there and close that gap.
I think that little bit of hesitation on Jimmy's part, or the bumps, can't just jump back in the throttle and get through there sometime.
And I also think Jimmy, he's notorious for running a free race car. When he gets underneath Matt Kenseth, he needs all the racetrack he can get to complete that pass.
Yeah, he's stellar in 3 and 4, and I think he's going to clear Matt here and pull up in front of him, and he'll be on his way.
He got an incredible run through the center of 3 and 4, and I think Matt maybe had to check up a little bit off of turn 4 right there.
It just looks either had to check up or decided not to challenge him.
Right? The wind. It could be the wind.
Yeah.
I really think that the 20's better in 1 and 2, but the 48 is stellar in 3 and 4. Watch him accelerate through here and pull away.
Yep. Teammates, 4th place. Woo, Harvick and Kurt Busch that close, Vince.
Kurt Busch's car has been so good throughout the course of the day, but maybe a bit of an issue now.
It's really tight, bad vibration. I'm right in front, but it's all under load. Right front's gonna blow. Oh, I guess that you got the tire tight. Oh, we're checking.
Now when Tony Gibson says we're checking, he goes back to the pit crew, he goes to his video, and he checks to make sure that they got every lug nut tight, and if they confirm, yes, we got them all tight, they feel confident in it, then they check that off the box. It's something else.
I think what's happened to a number of these cars is it's now overcast with this storm, this sandstorm at Blue. The track temp's gone down. The cars have changed a little bit. It's suiting some and not so much for others.
And the wind has picked up. It's the strongest it's been all day. That flagpole on the backstretch has been bending and almost over.
I think it's going to be permanently bent after this race.
Yes.
Surprised it's held up all day the way it's bowed over now.
2nd place. Teammates again, this time from Joe Gibbs Racing.
Just never count out Kyle Busch.
No kidding. You know, he drove last week, I said, like a champion. Started in the back, worked his way to the front, finished 3rd. Today, another really patient drive to the front and get that good top 3 finish.
Greg Biffle makes a pit stop. 53 laps to go. Jimmie Johnson out front. Don't go. Trouble turn 4. Car spinning. And caution is out.
Caution's out.
Regan Smith.
Kyle Larson.
5th caution of the day.
Not the kind of start to the year that Kyle Larson and Chip Ganassi Racing wants.
Well, remember, Larson had some damage off of that accident off turn 2 over there. I don't know what happened to him up here. We'll have to take a look and see.
Now, Greg Biffle had just come onto pit road. We're told he's the free pass car. But let's have a look at this in progress.
Yeah, there's a 7 car, and there's a 42 in the smoke. Has no idea where to go.
Yeah, really hard to say from that angle. A lot of smoke. Obviously, something happened earlier. getting into the corner.
Smith was 24th. Larson was another lap down in 34th.
Yeah, I think Larson was just caught in that smoke bag. You see him spinning back there, and then just so much smoke. You know, it doesn't look like it from here, but when you're in the car, it's just hard to see.
And I'm just wondering if Larson knew how much damage he had to that right rear.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
And when he got in there, he tried to lean on it a little harder than it was capable of, and the car came around. You could see all the tape there on the quarter panel where they tried to repair it.
Yep.
When you damage that right rear quarter panel, there's so much side force that comes into that panel, and how the air moves underneath the car. You see all the damage there as well in the rear bumper. You lose a lot of grip that way.
I think if they stop now, they can make it the rest of the way.
52 laps to go. Watching our aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, superior performing tires to face challenging conditions on the track and on the road. Goodyear, official tire of NASCAR. Pit road is not yet open at lap 216, and we'll get you up to date with his Busch race summary. Jimmie Johnson is the first of 25 cars on the lead lap. 9 different drivers have led this race. 16 lead changes, 5 cautions so far for 22 laps.
Here's where this can get interesting. Does the 48 take 4 tires since they took 2 the last time? Does Logano take 2 tires because he took 4 last time, and some others may be able to take 2 as well?
We've seen it go both ways. We saw the 48 take 2 and maintain the lead. We saw the 11 take 2, not so good. What do you think, Larry?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Everyone can make it from here, pitting here on fuel, so take that out of the equation. But our top 6 drivers right now, they changed this right, which gives them 23 laps on their lefts right now. Joey Logano back there in 7th. He's the first driver of the 4 tires with only 11 laps on his tires. I think if you're one of those that change just 4 tires like Logano, you change 2 here and you're going to be in good shape.
I think you're right, Larry.
A couple of raindrops on the backstretch as this big cloud works its way over the racetrack and sends that dust storm off to the north.
Just a little nugget real quick. The first 5 drivers are all champions.
Oh, little Kyle Busch audio here.
Just don't quite have the speed I need for the 48 especially. I could get by the 20, I could be faster than him, but he's made that pretty difficult all day.
Here they come, Matt.
And that was the discussion on the radio by a number of teams, 2 versus 4, but because they can go the full run here, many are talking about 4. Kansas said his car was extremely tight due to that wind, but then it gets so wicked free, they went to the 48. They're going 2 as well. Harvick, chassis adjustment, 2, Vince.
The 18 of Kyle Busch, it's going to be left sides only for Busch. A little tape on the grill as well for the 18.
Note that both of the Penske cars stayed out. Here they come 3 wide on the Advance Auto Parts race off pit road.
Talk about gambling.
Man,
I
like
love
it.
this.
I like
This is
it.
Great. Who would have thought these anybody would have stayed out there?
You got
Austin
to know
Dillon.
when to hold them.
Austin Dillon also stayed out, trying to regain some of the time they've lost from a pit stop miscue and a speeding penalty.
Know when to fold them.
50 laps to go in Las Vegas. Don't go away. We won't either. 49 laps to go in Las Vegas under caution. The Penske Fords pitted with 68 laps to go. That's a long way to go if they intend to do it on one tank of fuel. Jamie Little's in the leader's pit.
Todd Gordon, you're one of 3 cars that decided to stay out. Why?
Weather coming. We're pretty close on fuel. This caution will put us where we're pretty close. Pretty close. It's got back there at 7th or 8th and couldn't really drive forward. So I think it's way to play for us. Obviously, 2-car thought so too.
All right, they're looking at another couple laps of caution. They should be good, Mike.
Joey Logano, his teammate Brad Keselowski, and Austin Dillon did not pit. Let's have a look at the weather radar that we have.
Well, that would make me stay out.
Storms moving south to north and coming in from the west. Matt, the weather's played havoc all up and down pit road today.
Mike, we're now looking at the calm after the storm. And Rodney, have you ever seen anything like that? I saw your laptops flying up in the air.
Yeah, we had one of them land on the ground. The other ones, they all closed on us. But it's been a crazy day for sure. But Jimmy John Chevrolet's been fast all day. We just not in an exact perfect spot right now on track position or tires. So we'll just have to see how it plays out here and hopefully do the best we can.
Mike?
In the pre-dawn hours, the local Jimmy John's delivered 1,800 box lunches for track workers.
Wow, and there's so much debris blowing around right now. Look at it all over the racetrack. What a mess. I don't think I've ever experienced anything quite like this.
And neither has Matt Kenseth.
S10-4, the wind is probably blowing harder than it's blown all day. Still from the front stretch to the back stretch.
Yeah, I could tell it moved that way in that last restart. Got me off of 2 there a couple times. Haven't had that all day.
It really gusts a lot.
That's spotter Curtis Markham and driver Matt Kenseth.
But Mike, I think of the 2 and of 22 staying out, take everything into consideration. The number of caution laps, the weather, they might be able to make it. It's worth the gamble. What do you think, Larry?
Well, I'm sitting here doing math. In the wild card, we have no idea how much fuel they can save. At a track this size, our old formula used to be 2-to-1 cautions to green. But I feel like that right now, since they last pitted at lap 199, we have seen about 10 caution laps. I think if somewhere they can run another 4 or 5, maybe 6 caution laps, I think they'll be there.
Here's when those 3 cars were last on pit road and the rest of the field at lap 217. Now, before they stayed out on the caution, Logano was 7th, Keselowski was 13th, and Austin Dillon was 17th, all back there in traffic and in dirty air.
Yeah, Mike, even if we went back to green right now, and I don't think we are, but even if we did, you know weather's coming. So you're probably not going to have to run that 47 laps.
Well, it's always risk versus reward. And I think for them, they were in a position it was worth taking the risk. If they get enough cautions, then it's going to pay off for them.
Let's check on one other driver that caution may have played into his hand. Vince?
And Mike, that's the 41 of Kurt Busch. We reported before the caution that he was experiencing a vibration when he was running up top under load. We even heard the radio. Well, they got in, found out when they made the tire change that he had a loose right front. So that caution was right on time. A big break for the 41.
Keep in mind that 2 of the 3 drivers at the front of the pack recovering from speeding penalties. Evidently, they went to traffic school over the last 100 laps and now find themselves in a position to win. One more lap before we go green. Chris Myers.
Yeah, Mike, a quick recap, and you've shown the weather, how crazy it's been all in a span of 4 hours, from rain to wind, the gust officially up to 43 miles per hour, the sandstorm, debris on and around the track. Brad Keselowski with an early maneuver. He actually led 18 laps earlier in this race. Jimmy Johnson has led the most laps here, passing Joey Logano earlier for the lead. In fact, Johnson has led 4 different times. Lap 198 and turn 2, a caution with Allmendinger and Kyle Larson causing the problem.
These 2 are battling for the free pass to get back on the lead lap.
And then the Regan Smith with Larson.
Yeah, and Larson's car got damaged when he was racing with Allmendinger, and he gets in an accident again with Regan Smith. Tough day for that 42 car.
And saw Chad Knaus, crew chief for the 48, Mike, telling the pit crew, be careful standing on the wall. If the wind blows you over, it'll be a penalty. That's funny, but accurate, Mike.
No, absolutely. If you get onto pit road too soon, as that car's coming in, that is a penalty.
I mean, look at those guys. They're getting all blown around in the pits, and they're setting down. Think if you were standing on the wall. That could easily happen.
Austin Dillon and his team talking about fuel.
Once things get cleared out here, rolling out early is going to be the biggest thing to save us gas. Right now, 1 lap short.
You can do it. You can make it.
Yeah, right now they're just going to think about running hard. I think I hear what they're saying, but that's got to come a little bit later. I think they're really hoping for more caution to really be able to save that fuel. And by the way, while they're thinking about what they're going to do on fuel, Jimmie Johnson's sitting there with fresher tires saying, I need to attack right away.
High marks for our Fox camera people. That's Michael Drano. He's pear-shaped, so he is gravity aided, but look at him getting blown around up there, as is Nelson Hastings and all of our great cameramen giving you these great pictures at home. Kevin Clark, our chief spotter, and look at this crowd. They sense something really big is about to happen.
Oh, yeah.
With 44 laps to go, they come to the restart. Ford's on the front. Keselowski, Logano. Chevys, row 2, Dillon and Johnson. Toyotas for Kenseth and Busch. Harvick, Truex, Earnhardt, Blaney, the top 10.
Kyle Busch making a move to the outside to make it 3 wide on the outside of Jimmie Johnson and Austin Dillon. Jimmy gets loose.
Kyle Busch, the best at doing that anybody ever saw.
He's going to go to the lead right here.
He's a restart king. Here he goes.
What a move.
Wow. That was incredible. This crowd is going nuts seeing a hometown guy getting after it.
I don't know if it's the hometown guy or that he made the move he made. What an amazing move.
That was incredible.
Whoa, trouble.
2 cars around, one in the wall.
A lot of cars.
Watch her inside. Block her down.
A lot of cars.
Incredible save not to spin out, but then unfortunately those behind him just couldn't get slowed down.
They were 4 wide. They were 4 wide going into turn 1.
Poor Matt Kenseth's woes continue.
And look at your buddy here, Chase Elliott.
Chase had a great race going.
Great run going.
Matt Kenseth, no luck in Vegas this week.
He's not had much luck all year.
And Carl Edwards was the other car involved.
I think there's several cars that might have some damage because there was a lot of cars that were spinning.
See if we can figure out how this started.
Well, they get 4 wide, Mike. They went in here in a big wide, and they just can't make it.
20 on the inside, the yellow car.
Oh, the 21 dove in behind him. When he got in behind him, that 78 was on the outside of him, just took the air right off him. He did a great job, but unfortunately, Chase Elliott had nowhere to go.
Kurt Busch sliding by.
Kurt Busch, the 19 of Carl Edwards, spins and connects, makes contact with the 24 Chase Elliott. A lot of damage to that 20 car.
They just got all wadded up coming down here in the corner, and I didn't see any way they were going to make it.
You know, this is at that point in the race where nobody's going to check up. Everybody's got to run hard to get every single position they can.
How'd anybody get through that smoke screen behind them?
Well, they've been running in a dust storm, so I guess a little smoke didn't hurt anything.
That's true. Let's ride with Kevin Harvick.
Stay low. Keep coming.
Wow, mayhem behind him.
Kevin certainly had a front row for that one. Yeah, it looked like the 41 tried to get inside the 19 and
no room.
They made no room. They made contact.
Just not any room.
Saw Clint Boyer go down on the apron to miss this. We're going to ride with him next.
Take it out. Get down. Go low as you can get. Hurry. Keep going, clear.
Good job.
Great job by that spotter.
Good job, spotter.
That was Brett Griffin for Clint Boyer. Here's Jamie Mack.
Keep going bottom. You're good. Caution is out.
Jamie had to be careful because he had Dale Earnhardt Jr. right on his inside.
Oh, yeah, they were all wadded up going in there.
Yep, Tyler Green, McMurray's spotter. Nice job. So we are back under caution, and it's for the 6th time today, but let's go back and look at Kyle Busch's restart.
Mike,
jet assisted.
He is the king of doing this. He will go to the outside when nobody else dares to.
I was surprised Jimmy didn't block that outside a little bit more. Kyle kept the momentum coming, got to his quarter pound on right here. He's got the momentum. He gets close to the 48. The 48 gets a little bit loose, wiggles, but look at that momentum that's carried by the 18. And the 22 and 2 are racing, teammates are racing side by side. Stalled them out and allowed that 18 to get the lead.
You know what they said, the 2 and the 22? Where did he come from?
No kidding.
They were worried about one another. They should have been worried about Kyle Busch behind
yes, sir.
them.
What a start.
A postscript on Chase Elliott. He had been in 9th place, but because he took 4 tires, he restarted back in the pack 24th.
Nothing better than a team when you can be so proud about your driver making some great moves out there, making your race car look really good, making your pit crew look good.
Pit road not yet open, so cars pitting now will stop at the tail end. What a nice break for the 3 drivers who didn't pit on the last caution.
Yeah, Mike, I think this caution here will put them in the window where they can make it, because prior to this, we had 13 laps of caution. We're probably going to be 18 or 19 laps of caution. That should get them there.
Casey Mears gets the free pass as cleanup continues. 40 laps to go. Don't go away. .39 laps to go. Cleanup continuing in turn 1. Matt Kenseth got loose, saved it, got hit by Chase Elliott as everybody scrambled down in turn number 1. Jamie?
And Matt Kenseth had a good day going, started 3rd, led 10 laps today. We're going to show you the replay right now. Matt, just take us through what happened there.
Yeah, I really don't know. I mean, I know the end result, but I was just going off into turn 1. I thought Martin was leaving me plenty of room, and I just turned off in there, and it spun out before I really honestly knew what happened. So, you know, I don't know why it spun out, but it spun out. I just tried to save the car the best I could here, and just got hit from behind real hard and ended up wrecking it. So I thought I had it straightened out, but it's hard for those guys behind you to slow up.
Thanks, Matt. Vince?
Yeah, definitely unfortunate for the 24 of Chase Elliott. Had such a good car throughout the course of the day. What was your perspective on how that unfolded?
Just disappointed, man. What a fast race car. I really appreciate everybody working hard. I feel like I made a lot of gains this weekend, and just terrible job on my behalf, man. It's pitiful. We've run 3 races and finished 1, so just a bad job on my end, and I don't know better to miss a wreck like that.
What could you have done? Do you feel like there was something you could have done?
Yeah, I got off the brake and missed him.
Thanks, Chase.
Yeah, unfortunately, frustration for Chase Elliott. I really don't know if there's a whole lot he could have done. I understand he's beating himself up. They haven't had the best start, but I really think that there was really no place for him to go other than maybe run to the middle lane. I don't think anything was going to help him get to the outside of the 20.
You know what I loved about that interview? It reminded me of him talking to his dad back in the day. He was so honest, always took the blame on himself. Sounded exactly like Bill did back in the day.
He ran 191 laps in the top 10 today. He's out of the race now. Madison Square Garden will be home to some of the biggest names and best teams in college hoops, battling for a ticket to the big dance. It's the Big East Tournament. It begins Wednesday on FS1 and continues through Saturday on FS1 and Fox, and streaming live on Fox Sports Go, sponsored by Jeep Renegade. It's how we live, 4x forever. 1 lap to go to the restart, Matt.
Brad Keselowski runs third. That caution was a saver big time for Team Penske. Now, Paul Wolf told me they were 3 to 4 laps short on fuel making it to the end. As soon as that caution came out, Chad Kanowski came on the radio and told Jimmy Johnson, caution, now we're racing both Penske cars to the finish.
37 laps to go. This could be the final restart of the day. We're going to add 1 lap, and then we'll come back on 1 to go. So you have a Toyota in front, 2 Fords, and then a couple of Chevrolets, and this could be the final restart.
Well, what I find interesting about this is Kyle Busch chose the outside lane. He just took the lead from all the momentum he carried by taking Jimmy Johnson 3 wide there on the outside. Now he's chosen, this is the first time I've seen this all day where the leader chose the outside lane.
But remember how he sailed that outside to get that momentum to go down the back? I think he'll feel like he's got the 22 pinned down, and he'll be able to accelerate off too, get that good run down the back.
Should make for a great battle side by side down in 1 and 2 between him and the 22 car. This is going to be fun.
Kyle Busch will have Austin Dillon behind him, while Joey Logano will have his teammate Brad Keselowski behind him, and we'll get 1 to go this time.
Yeah, I think you're going to be looking for a big push from that 2 car and that 22, but he can't beat him to the line by too much. You know, he's got to be real careful he doesn't jump in that box too early. He can pass him, or at least be ahead of him a slight bit at the line, but NASCAR's looking at that, and it's a judgment call of whether he jumped the start. There's a big difference between jumping the start and coming at the green and going at the same time as that leader, but then rolling your momentum ahead.
All right, we'll show you the restart box as they come around. What's Brad Keselowski thinking?
No telling.
Yeah, I got the timing right. I have no idea how the 18 got that big of a run. I hate to. Did he come from the top or the bottom, Joe?
He was on top. He was on the top lane through the center exiting.
As you said.
Where did he come from?
I think when they go back and watch this, they're going to see that by them running side by side and Kyle Busch having that momentum on the top, that it really stalled them out more so than it was his huge run. It certainly looked like a big run, and it was a good one, but the combination of them getting stalled out running side by side is also a big factor in that.
Good point. You heard him shutting the engine off to save fuel under caution. Jamie.
And I just asked Todd Gordon, crew chief for Joey Logano, if they're good to go. He said, this is what we needed. We're good to go by 3 laps.
It's amazing how much fuel they can save under caution. As soon as that caution came out, I guarantee you they were shutting the engine off, just coasting and making up a lot under caution.
I just think it shows how smart these crew chiefs are. They know when they get in a certain window, they know that they can make it, they gamble and they go for it.
23 cars on the lead lap. You're going to ride and restart with Brad Keselowski. Here we go.
Green, green, green. 1 back, half back, 1 back, closing, half back, closing, in line, outside, right side corner, outside, going by you, 2 to the field behind, even with you to your right, he's slightly ahead though, outside, right side door tight, okay, clear.
Kyle Busch got shot out of a cannon. He leads Logano, Keselowski, Dillon, Johnson, and Blaney.
Yeah, you get a restart like that, it doesn't matter which lane you start in. I mean, he took off.
Yeah, Logano really didn't get the start that he wanted, and even though he had the push by the 2 car behind him, it just wasn't enough to keep him side by side.
Ryan Blaney, 6th place. Austin Dillon, 5th. Johnson fourth, Keselowski third, Logano chasing Kyle Busch. Let's go back to 10th place and go for an inside ride in traffic with Dale Jr.
We're still there. One more good corner. Bumper. Still there. Clear, clear, clear. Clear by 7. Don't worry about your mirror. Go get him.
That's your nationwide inside ride. Let's go up to 3rd place. Brad Keselowski being chased by Jimmy Johnson.
Now remember, they took 2 tires on that last stop. The 2 and the 22 didn't come in to pit on that last one. So a little bit fresher tires, not only leading in Kyle Busch, but also in Jimmy Johnson. He's really wanting to get up there and get closer to Kyle Busch as we ride along here. Jamie McMurray.
He's in 11th place. A lot of sunshine, getting low on the windshield there, down into 1. 30 laps to go as they come around. Teammates battle for 9th.
Yeah. Nice. Casey Kane's done a nice job of rebounding. He got a little bit further back earlier, but he's hanging in there. All the Hendrick cars have been pretty solid today.
Yeah, they were all in the top 11 there just a little bit ago, and they're all running real good, real well right now. So good day for Junior as well.
The top 7 drivers and 11 of the top 12 just ran their fastest lap of this race.
Yeah, I think the track temps have come down some. It's been kind of overcast here for a little while, and it's time to do. If you got it, use it.
Yeah, time to go.
You got to go now.
Who are the future stars coming up of our sport? You might be looking at a couple of them right here. Fighting for 5th place. Austin Dillon, Ryan Blaney.
Well, I'm so happy that 3 car was able to make a recovery. Had that bad pit stop and got behind, had a penalty, but he's overcome all that and run it right where about where I thought he would.
This is the type of day and race that they can really build on. This is going to give them some confidence that, hey, we got behind. We had some issues, but look, we battled through it. Look where we're at now.
I think it proves a lot of things to him and the team. If we work hard, all our engineers do their job, we can do this.
Our crew on the roof saying this is the worst the wind has been all day, and the direction has shifted. It's now coming from turn 1 diagonally across the track to turn 3. So our cameras are jumping around a little bit in the wind here. Matt.
Mike, shades of Kansas last year for Ryan Blaney when he finished 7th. A good, solid top 10 effort going right now. But what you're seeing is the culmination of a lot of expense and effort with the Wood brothers trying to improve their program. They made the alliance last year with Team Penske. This year, going the full schedule, they got more sponsorship support, and you're seeing it all come to fruition. Solid day for the 21.
Really impressed. And just like Matt said, they're not used to running all the races. That 21 team will get better and better and better as they go into the year. Got a great crew chief, got a sharp little driver.
What a turnaround for the Busch brothers, neither of whom raced here last year. Kurt Busch was under suspension. Kyle Busch was in a hospital bed recuperating from a hard crash in the Saturday race at Daytona. He would not return to the track until May, but he came back with a vengeance, winning the Sprint Cup championship. Vince.
Well, and remember, this team has struggled throughout the course of this weekend. I mean, they were out to lunch on Friday, qualified 23rd. Wasn't sure exactly what the problem was, but they just couldn't get it to work in the front end, as you see team owner Joe Gibbs. But it was teamwork that got it turned around for the 18 as they leaned on their teammate Carl Edwards and his setup, and it really helped. And that front end started to work. The car came alive, and now the 18 is leading this race with 25 to go.
Might have to get the old broom out for Kyle Busch this weekend. Won yesterday and on his way today.
Tell you, a great battle. I've been watching 78, the 88, the 5 here. The 88 was right on his quarter panel coming down the front straightaway this last time by. Got to the inside, but the 78, Martin Truex Jr. is just fighting them hard for this position.
Meanwhile, 2nd place tightening up. Brad Keselowski has caught his teammate Joey Logano, and they are only 0.6 of a second in front of Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah, they've got to be careful. They've been side by side and have stalled themselves out before. And we've seen that car behind back on that restart of Kyle Busch and take them 3 wide and take that position. If they do that again, it's very well that Jimmie Johnson could get that position.
First 3 cars, a 29, 36, a 35, and a 34. Those first 3 guys, throw a blanket over them lap time.
Yep. 22 laps to go this time by. You're watching Fox NASCAR coverage from Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
19 laps to go. Kyle Busch leads in Las Vegas. Yesterday, to put it politely, he stunk up the show. The only lap he did not lead in yesterday's Xfinity race was when he pitted. But don't engrave the trophy just yet. Joey Logano and Brad Keselowski are closing in.
Pretty quick, too. The last couple laps, they've cut 3 or 4 tenths off of that lead, and that 2 and 22 look like they got something working here now.
See, Dale Jr. finally gets by Martin Truex Jr., but I tell you what, here's what's going to happen here. These guys have to be careful. They're going to battle it out for second, but this, if they stay in line, I saw the 18 of Kyle Busch searching around the racetrack a couple laps. You know what that means? He's searching for speed. I think he's starting to lose the handle a little bit on that car out front. If these guys play it smart, they can run him down.
The numbers to watch are right up here. If those numbers are getting smaller, obviously, they are gaining on the leader.
Yeah, it's not a lot, but we still got 17 laps to go and plenty of time to get there.
We're seeing about a tenth a lap of a gain by these two.
Boy, you can just see the gap close, particularly off of 2. When they get that little bit of wind down the back, they really make a big run down the back.
Lap car stays high, won't be a factor.
This is going to be really close when they go by this time, guys.
It's going to be all about working traffic, working the air, working the different lanes.
Another tenth, about a tenth and a half.
Logano's getting hungry right now. You can tell he's getting up on the wheel.
And you saw the 18. They went high in 1 and 2 that time. Hadn't been running that line the last several laps. Now he's searching.
Joey now. Busch pulls away a bit in the back straightaway.
Oh, look, does he have some debris on the grill?
And legging it out.
Don't worry about it. That's we don't have enough laps to make any difference. It'll be fine. To make him go faster.
Now this time, Busch extended his lead by a tenth of a second. Not much.
He did it all right down here in 1 and 2. When he moved up, see where he is now? When he moved up to that line, he opened that gap back up.
So last lap, Jimmie Johnson was the fastest car, 29.61. He and Austin Dillon, who's 2.5 back.
But this is what you love, Mike. This one, the spotter, the crew chief, and the driver, you got to do something. They're gaining on you. Look around, find another line, and he did, and it's helped him.
Here comes Brad. He thinks he's faster than Logano.
He is faster, and if he can get by Logano, I think he can run the 18 down. He's just got to find a way by him.
Now that lap car altered Kyle Busch's line down in turn 1.
14 to go, coming to 13. I don't know, boys. It's going to be close.
It's only one lap car further ahead of them that I think will play a factor in this. Other than that, it's pretty clean.
Yeah, Brad is starting to look. Yeah, he wants to make that move.
Vince.
Well, you've documented that Kyle Busch may be searching for something. Well, Kyle just came on the radio and told his crew chief, Adam Stevens, he might have a right front issue. Let's listen.
No.
I don't know what the deal is. I've been getting a really bad vibration about the last 10 laps. Right front feels like it's coming apart.
Hang on to her, buddy. You got 12 to go.
He really slowed down that lap.
But Logano gained no ground because he was trying to hold off Keselowski.
Oh, yeah, but it wasn't as much as I thought. For me, it looked like coming through that corner, he really slowed it down, but maybe he just ran a little bit different line. But Brad Keselowski's getting extremely hungry behind Joey Logano, wanting that position bad. He knows he can go up there and get that lead from, or at least battle for it with Kyle Busch.
You know Brad's got to be telling his spotter, tell Joey to let me by. I'm faster than he is, and I can catch that 18.
Brad has finished second 5 times since his last victory. 11 to go.
There's another 1/10 of a second they cut off that lap.
They're inching in on him, but that's inching in. It's not going to be enough, I don't think.
Leader pulls up on David Ragan, who drops to the inside. Will not be a factor in Kyle Busch's march toward 10 to go.
Can that right front tire hold up?
Boy, there's nothing worse coming to 10 to go and thinking there's something wrong with the right front. Oh, my gosh.
Last time he was on pit road, Kyle Busch took left side tires.
Oh, wow. Now that really makes this all very interesting. If he's complaining about a right front, did he hurt that right front by getting those left side tires and not getting the right side tires?
It's probably worn. It's probably worn so much. He's driving so hard that he thinks something's wrong with that right front. I think it's just tire wear.
0.6 of a second past the wounded car on the inside of Kyle Larson. And hey, boys, it's a 4-play. Here comes Jimmy. The 48 of Jimmy Johnson comes into this 4 car now, battle for the lead.
They just keep inching up on Kyle Busch. You know, when you're leading these races and there's only 10 laps to go, you feel every single tiny little vibration that's in that car, in those tires, in the drive line, in the engine. Everything makes you nervous at this point.
You got to hit your marks.
Here comes Brad.
Come on.
I think Joey might give it to him this time. I think he stopped him long enough.
Right side door. I need a little. Right side corner clear. Come on, get up.
All right. Now it's a different story because that 2 is faster than the 22. And I believe Brad Keselowski might be able to catch the 18.
You know, if Kyle Busch and Keselowski battle, that could even bring Austin Dillon and Ryan Blaney into play. They're not that far back.
But can you? What a great day for the 3 car and the 21 both. What a great show they have put on today. I'm proud of them, boys.
Kevin Harvick right in the same straightaway with them, 3.5 back. 7 laps to go.
Oh, wow.
A third of a second is the lead.
You see that right there. Now, Kyle Busch changed his line. Now he's got a new player in this game. He's got Brad Keselowski behind him, and he changed his line, and it completely
car sideways.
Lost 2 or 3 tenths right there.
To the start-finish line, finally straightened it up, and that was Michael McDowell. We stay green, and now it's not seconds, it's car lengths. 3 car lengths back.
A lot of decision-making by these 2 drivers right now because he's got to play the blocking game. He gave Brad Keselowski the inside. He's going to get there.
Yeah, Keselowski is too fast. He can't hold him back.
Well, it's not over yet. He's going to fight him hard on the outside.
I'm pretty sure. Moving bottom lane, outside door.
There he goes right down his corner, but didn't do it.
Hard door clear.
Too good in 3 and 4. He runs that bottom, can't hold him off.
No, you couldn't hold that 2 car back.
Kyle Busch audio.
I wish there was more I could do. I don't have it.
Just do what you've been doing.
5 to go.
And the driver who received the loudest noise in pre-race, and they were not cheers, Brad Keselowski has come to the front.
Yeah, I'm really anxious to hear how they respond after this because there's a good chance he's going to win this race.
Well, and just think, he got a speeding penalty, and they were close, really close on fuel till we had these last few cautions. I wouldn't count fuel totally out of the question.
Or a caution.
There's always that.
So Kyle Busch trying to hang on to second. Joey Logano 4 tenths back of him. Jimmy Johnson all but on Logano's bumper as they exit turn 2. Austin Dillon, Ryan Blaney, and Kevin Harvick coming.
Coming to 3 to go.
You know, watching Brad all weekend long, They qualified much better than they did last weekend, but then they struggled a little bit in practice with their race setup. They've done an incredible job as an organization, really getting prepared and making good adjustments for race day today and throughout this entire race, keeping themselves in this thing.
Yeah, Brad told me last week the cars were erratic. They were not consistent. He said it's one of the things we worked hard on for this weekend is to have a much more consistent car all race long. 2 to go.
If there's going to be a fight, it's
down right here.
going to be for second. Kyle Busch, Logano, Johnson, all right together and all trailing Brad Keselowski by a second into turn number 3.
Just got to get off turn 4, get down here and get the white flag.
White flag.
1 lap to go. Sponsored by Credit One Bank.
You see Brad Keselowski navigating through lap traffic. Clean track ahead.
Here comes Logano. He's going to make a pass on the 18 going into turn 3 if he can make it stick.
Brad Keselowski off turn number 4 for his 18th Sprint Cup win. Keselowski to the checker, down on the apron. It's Logano second, Johnson third by inches over Kyle Busch.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you.
It's nothing better than getting that first win of the year. It just takes so much pressure off and relief. Get yourself in the chase, start focusing on that championship and winning more races.
Keselowski's the first driver to rebound from a speeding penalty and go to victory lane since Matt Kenseth did it at Bristol in the summer of 2013.
That's pretty impressive that he was able to overcome that.
Let's show you how close it was for third between Jimmy Johnson Chevy and Kyle Busch's Toyota.
Yeah, when Logano got that position underneath the 18, it allowed the 48 to get a big run off of turn 4 and get inside the 18 and use the 22's draft to get to the start finish line first.
Yeah, I think the 018 car was just giving up bad in their last 5 or 6 laps.
Austin Dillon, top 5, also rebounding from a speeding penalty. Blaney, Harvick, Earnhardt, Kurt Busch, and Casey Kane, the top 10. Brad will pick up the flag, the American flag.
Hold on tight to that thing, Brad. That wind's really blowing. They've got a little system in there.
Oh, yeah.
He's done this before. He's got a great system where it holds that flag well.
Brad Keselowski taking home the checkered flag is today's Sunoco fueling victory. His last win was 33 races ago at Auto Club Speedway. It's his second victory at Las Vegas and his 8th win on a 1.5-mile track. For Team Penske, 97 career wins for Roger Penske's organization in NASCAR. Their first of 2016.
Mike, I don't think there's a driver down there that works any harder in planning a race. Putting he and the
there
crew
goes the flag
together.
Even everything they had to hold that flag couldn't hold it in with 40-mile-per-hour gusty winds.
It's pretty windy, and he knows the importance of picking that flag up and getting it off the ground. This is the 3rd time that Team Penske has had a 1-2 finish in the Sprint Cup Series.
They might have been booing him earlier, but they're cheering him now, especially as he picks up that American flag and the checkered flag.
Everybody loves a winner.
Yes, they do.
A lot of pride in that organization that celebrates its 50th year in racing in 2016. Brad will put it all back together and he will head for victory lane. We will join him there. Brad Keselowski breaks the bank in Las Vegas.
Victory burnout for the 2 car, and Brad Keselowski in the Ford. He withstood 38 other drivers. Rain, wind, sandstorm, debris, a speeding penalty on pit road, right? It's his job to go fast. You're supposed to speed. Well, he sped past Kyle Busch in the end with 6 laps to go, making the pass over Kyle Busch for the victory. Let's check in before we hear from Brad Keselowski. Matt Yoakum is with Kyle Busch.
Almost a weekend sweep for Kyle Busch. Saturday's Xfinity win, and almost walked away with a Cup and win. When you look back at that final run, what's going to stand out to you most?
Huge vibration. I don't know. I had a vibration when we put the rights on, and then it just kept getting worse and worse and worse. And there at the end, I didn't know if the tire was coming apart or what the deal was, but I was trying to give it everything I had, and that was all it had. It just would not turn. Just got so tight. That was the tightest we were all day. Ran my track bar up 2 inches, and it didn't do anything. So definitely something wrong. But can't say enough about this whole M&M's team. The guys did a great job. Adam and the guys, they prepared a really good car. We struggled really, really bad this whole weekend. We were horrible. So that's not at all where we should have finished, I guess, considering how it started. But it is a good day, and it's not a win, but you know, we're doing a good job doing what we need to do, top 5 in it, and when we do that, then the wins will come.
Thank you, Kyle.
All right, so for the third time, we have our third different manufacturer winning. It was Toyota with Denny Hamlin at Daytona, and then in Atlanta, Jimmy Johnson in a Chevy, and there's Brad Keselowski in a Ford Race 3 here in Las Vegas. He said if racing didn't work out, he would have enlisted, and the reason he always carries the flag, he talks about appreciating the U.S. military and equates that to the opportunities that he's had in our country, and he's made the most of the opportunity here in Las Vegas, Michael.
Yeah, he really works with his crew chief, Paul Wolf, on the setup of this car. They're just really meticulous about every detail. The thing I think's most interesting, Chris, is that they came from so far behind yesterday.
Vince Welch is a victory lane.
He overcame the speeding penalty, gambled on fuel, and celebrates with his team as it pays off. The gambles all paid off in Las Vegas for Brad Keselowski, winning here for the second time in 3 years. What's going through your mind when you're seeing that 18 getting bigger and bigger out the front windshield?
Yeah, you know, this rules package, I love it. It's awesome. The cars, you can be really fast minutes at the start of the run or really fast at the end of the run, and we had awesome speed at the end of every run. It seemed like we just never could put it all together with the way the cautions kept falling, but at the end we got that big long run and couldn't get going for the first 2 laps, and thought for sure the 48 and a couple others were going to drive by me. Then it finally started to take off with about 25 to go. I was able to get to second, and then as soon as I got to the 18, I saw his card falling off and mine hadn't. And gosh, thank you so much. Oh, it's just such a good feeling to get back at victory. It's been way too long, and I'm thrilled to be here, Vince. I really am.
How nervous were you when you pitted for that last time and you knew you were about 8 laps short on fuel?
Oh yeah, I didn't figure any way we'd make it, but it kept getting those yellows. I think there was a couple of wrecks, and we were able to save plenty of fuel under those, but what a day. I'm beat. I put everything I had into driving this car, and I'm just so thrilled to be back in victory lane with the Miller Lite Ford and everybody at Team Penske. And gosh, I just wish my daughter was here for this, but it's a long West Coast swing. I can't wait to get home and see her, but this is amazing. Thanks to everybody here at Team Penske, and we weren't where we wanted to be last week, but they worked on the cars, came out with some better stuff, and boy, did it pay off. So as my boss would say, effort equals results.
Hit the jackpot in Las Vegas. Well done, my friend. Brad Keselowski, the winner in Las Vegas. Jamie Little.
Well, Joey Logano brings it home second right at the end there. Your first top 5 of the year, Joey, your best finish. Where did your teammate just edge you there on those last laps?
He was able to turn so good. That's right where he beat everybody. It was right in the bottom of 3 and 4, just hanging that turn and being able to drive up underneath guys. So congratulations to Brad. Awesome for Team Penske getting a 1-2. That's what we set out to do every week, and I'm proud of what we did. Gosh, we finished second so many times down in Daytona and second in qualifying. You're so close and you just want to get it so bad, but still proud of this Pennzoil boys here to do everything they did this week. We'll go get them next week.
Thanks, Joey.
50-year anniversary of Team Penske, Penske Racing. Roger Penske, you heard Brad Keselowski, who's now in the chase. Michael Waltrip, Chris Myers welcoming you back. The chase grid after 3. Remember last year, there were 12 different winners for the entire year, 11 after 26 races before we got into the chase. 16 drivers make it. Some pretty good representatives early.
That's the best that we have to offer right there. And those guys are just going to free swing it now. They're going to really focus on getting those cars ready for the chase.
Jimmie Johnson led the most laps today, 76, and led 4 different times. Last week's winner. He's standing by with Matt Yoakum.
Jimmie Johnson close to back-to-back wins here in 2016. When you look at the win today, was that the biggest game changer for you throughout the day, just how it came and went?
At least with my race car, though, the win, sure, I felt it and I knew kind of what was going on and trying to play into it a little bit, but it was far better driving than I expected it to be. So I'm not sure if everybody else can say that, but my Cobalt race team gave me a fantastic race car, a fast race car, and just a series of events there at the end. We lost a little track position, and the top 3 or 4 cars were pretty equal on speed, and I just couldn't get there.
First last week at Atlanta, third here in Las Vegas.
Brad Keselowski, 6 laps to go. His pit crew held up today, overcoming that early pit road penalty to lead him to victory. Brad Keselowski putting the winner's sticker on. His last win was on the West Coast swing of last year when he won in California. We'll be there in a couple of weeks. We have Phoenix up next as NASCAR goes west, and he starts it with a victory in the Cobalt Tools 400. Michael, these the unofficial results. Austin Dillon winding up 5th. Kevin Harvick, the favorite today. By the way, Keselowski an 8-1 choice here in Vegas, where you can legally bet, of course.
Trevor Bayne, good run for him. Carl Edwards involved in the crash. Denny Hamlin struggled all day. Didn't really see that one coming.
The rookies ran well. Unfortunate for Chase Elliott, frustrated, but Ryan Blaney wound up 6th. And he is standing by with our Matt Yoakum. Matt?
Great, solid day for Ryan Blaney in the 21 car, finishing the 6th position. Is this one of those momentum-building type days for you and your team?
Well, you hope so. We had a great car all day, and we're towards the front most of the day, and we were so good at the end of long runs. We'd give up a little bit short run, but we were so fast at the end, and it's kind of unfortunate we'd give up all the position and just gain it back, so we couldn't really go anywhere, and we took 2 at the end, and that helped us. That got us a little bit of track position, but just a good day to kind of forget about Atlanta last week. That was a rough one for us, and hopefully this is good momentum built. I just can't thank Motorcraft and Quick Lane and Ford enough for doing this, and congrats to Brad. And that was really cool. I was watching their battle up front, so just a good day for us.
Best career finish on a 1.5-mile racetrack for Ryan Blaney.
What impressed me about him was how hard he raced everybody for every position all day long. Reminds me of another Ryan.
Well, yeah, of course. Except for he's the one really making some marks out there as a rookie, and we saw some other great runs from Chase Elliott. Unfortunate for him, but to me, the great racing that we saw several different leaders. Jimmie Johnson was out there leading. Kurt Busch was out there leading. When Kyle Busch got the lead, I thought there's no way anybody's going to get him. And look at Team Penske. Congratulations to them.
Yeah, I thought this race had it all, man. You had to fight the elements. You had to fight the competition. Some of these guys even had to fight the flu because they didn't feel good. I think you heard Ryan Blaney there. He didn't sound like he was feeling too good. And Keselowski gets out of the car. He's worn out. What a great race.
Also, a nice job by Austin Dillon rebounding from a speeding penalty and a crew miscue. He gets his 3rd career top 5. Jamie.
What a day Austin Dillon had. First, it was the pit stop gone bad, the frustration there, and then the pit road speeding penalty that puts you 2 laps down. How did you guys fight back to finish 5th?
Just never giving up. You know, it takes a lot of effort, and these guys built such a fast race car. I did all I could there to get ourselves back in a position to get back in the lead lap. Caution fell perfect for us, and we took a gutsy call there to take the wave around and get back in the lead lap and see if caution would come out, and it did right in our window, and things fell our way there for sure. But what a fast race car. I mean, running some lap times faster than a leader at one point in the middle of the race when we were laps down, that really was proud of. Wish the wind wouldn't been so bad today. I think it would have been an even better day for us. But just proud of the Dow and Telefresh team. We've got something to work with. I think you'll see us in victory lane before the season's over.
Oh, look out. One of the best finishes of Austin's career. Thanks, Austin.
And the wind that was a problem, you heard him mention it, wasn't a problem for Brad Keselowski. It was a crazy day here, and Brad Keselowski had to make some adjustments overnight with his car to turn it into a winner.
Yeah, yesterday afternoon, no one would have picked the 2 car to go to victory lane. Kyle Busch struggled as well. You look at all the lap times, the performance trends, how the cars fall off. Neither one of those cars looked to be the best. And the way those teams get together, Brad Keselowski and Paul Wolfe put their minds together and say, we've got to make adjustments if we're going to win this race. That was the key to victory. Plus, he drove his rear end off at the end of that race, getting around his teammate in a real tough battle and then putting Kyle away.
Yeah, and we saw that the week before with Chad Knaus and Jimmie Johnson, the crew chief driver, working out different circumstances, but obviously the chemistry between the two. There's Steve O'Donnell, one of the NASCAR bosses there, talking to Brad Keselowski, who is smiling from ear to ear. His post-race interview, some real raw emotion there. It's been, 33 races since his last victory. He's a champion, former champion, hoping to get back to a championship and continuing the West Coast swing. We'll go to Phoenix next and then to California, where he won on a kind of a Hail Mary last year.
Yeah, but I just love that emotion. That tells you how hard it is to win these darn races. These guys just put their heart and soul into it, trying to get everything they can on pit road. He got penalized there, but he was able to overcome all that and go to victory lane.
And for Kyle Busch, he made that monster move to get the lead, then the great restart, but the vibration with 13 to go before Brad Keselowski passed him for the win. Look here at Las Vegas as we welcome you back live with Michael Waltrip, Chris Myers, and the gang. A little calm now. We Saw just a little bit of everything in Las Vegas today, and the wind as windy as you have ever seen it for a Cup race. Not a problem for Brad Keselowski. Let's look forward now. We go out west. First Phoenix. It's a 1-mile track. Kevin Harvick dominated last year again, the favorite in today's race, but was not a factor.
We're just going to squeeze it down, Chris. We're going to put these really fast cars with these new aerodynamic rules on a mile track. We're going to hit speeds close to 170 miles an hour into the corners. The action is going to be intense. That's a short track that's grown up. You're just going to see some extremely fast, close racing.
And it has been Harvick's track. You know, we on the pre-race show said early, where have the Fords been so far? Well, they showed up today big time with Keselowski, Logano, and then even the rookie Ryan Blaney finishing 6th.
They were 9th and 12th at Atlanta, not even a part of the story, and then they come here and both of them charged to the finish.
Coming up on Fox, Bob's Burgers, The Simpsons, Family Guy, and then The Last Man on Earth. Victory Lane over on FS1. Check it out. 11 Eastern, 8 Pacific. We'll have the winner. We'll be talking live to tape, we call it in the industry, with Brad Keselowski. It'll be live here when we do it, if you follow me. And then next Sunday, well, we talked about it from Phoenix, the 1-mile track. It's noon Pacific, 3 Eastern. And as Joey Logano said to start the day, there's a lot of unknowns today. The one thing we know after all that, Brad Keselowski, the winner. For Michael Waltrip and the gang, I'm Chris Myers. Thanks for being a part of Fox NASCAR.
Keselowski to the checker.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our fans for your support, and we hope you enjoy today's broadcast.